я тут би не купляв, але залию клепсидру, може він підійде. І я ковтну ще трохи вітру, запливаючи дим. Але пісок той дуже чорний, як блюзова душа. Всі мої м'язи з поролону, я кричу, це кошмар. Та я провалююсь чесно. Білий колір казковий, він пахне топленим маслом. Я не поглажу рукою, я пірнаю молоко і зникаю, немов дала. Тут так тепло і солодко, мої сни – це моя труна. Я пірнаю молоко і зникаю, немов дала. Тут так тепло і солодко, мої сни – це моя труна. Мої коліна у воді, повінь накрила рідний дім. Ліси, поля і всіх ворон, сниться мій власний похорон. Куди прийшли всі мої друзі, горобці, коти? Вони сказали, що я можу звідси ще утекти. А мій параліч вже заводив похоронних пісень. Та я намацав під труною дірку, білий басейн. Та я провалююсь чесно. Білий колір казковий, він пахне топленим маслом. Я не поглажу рукою, я пірнаю молоко і зникаю, немов дела. Тут так тепло і солодко, мої сни – це моя труна. Я пірнаю молоко і зникаю, немов дела. Тут так тепло і солодко, мої сни – це моя труна.
High rollers, happy Strategic Aviation Day of the so-called Russian Federation. Oh my god, at least something to rejoice lately. Wow, a lot to talk about before we invite the guests, and we should do it in 26 minutes already. So let's jump in. Good to see you all there in the chat. This new thing of YouTube, the crown, right? Number 1, number 2, community leaderboard. If you press on the crown, you get to basically the list of people probably the most active in the community. And it's like it's a leaderboard, and you are earning XP for something. There's actually like an information button, a question mark button there. You can press it and read it if it's available for you too. I'm really curious how it works, but yeah, don't have the time to read it now. Anyway, fantastic day, guys. I think the last time we got news like this was something like, I don't know, at least a year ago. Then it was going not that joyful. But anyway, we're holding up. We're doing our work. Everyone on their place, not its. And we are just burning them the hell out. Really, really a big credit to the SBU, the Security Service of Ukraine. Levy, thank you so much for that super chat, $5 super chat with burning Russian planes. And I can see that's strategic aviation planes, not just the small ones, not the tactical ones. Rick seems to count comments, super chats, and this all up. Let's see. Yeah, it's really interesting. So you're the first one now, Andreas. Super active. Keith Kane is the second, and Nikki Hill is the third with 75 experience there. Already have the first two donations. One right when the song started playing. It's from Johanna. She donated $100. Dear Rick, this donation is to the Blackbeard Group. 5 tickets to me and 5 tickets to moderators, please. I congratulate all the Ukrainians for the hugely successful strikes at the air bases. And I thank you warmly, Rick, for everything you do. Thank you so much. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you so much, Johanna. Then $325.79 donation from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Thank you so much, Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Let me know if you want all the tickets for the beautiful patch of the 26th Brigade that we have on the raffle this week. Here it is, guys. So it's someone, I was sending the flag today of this brigade. I was sending it. Wait, to whom? Who won that? Terence Salva won the flag, and it was not seen what kind of flag is that. It was like only this part. It was red and green, and the guy on the postal office says, "Hey, is it the Belarusian flag?" And indeed, it's red and green, and this one is totally different. So, yeah, 26th Artillery Brigade flag is on the patch. Flag was the last week. Now it's a patch. It's on the raffle this week. So, guys, please buy tickets. As you can see, we have 3 progress bars and shit. One of them is big. We're not rushing on that one, but the smaller ones are the what are the priority? No, not really. Like, for me, I would say car repair for Shkval, and it's the first part of it. So Psycho contacted me. Was it 2 days ago? He said, Rick, can you help us with the car repair? We usually do it with our own money, but we don't have enough. We've spent too much already on these cars. Can you please help us? We need 120,000 hryvnias. And I said, sure, but let's divide them by 2. Let's raise 60,000 first and 60,000 after that. So 60,000, I think, next week. Because they need to repair 3 cars. This is why they need 120,000 hryvnias. And here's Psycho is in the chat. He says, "Бажаю міцного всім." Sanyamba SS, that's his call sign in the chat. Psycho in life. So he what? He needs our help, guys. They need our help. Shkval need our help. So please, let's do this. I'm setting the goal of $4,000 on this stream, okay? This is going to be enough, let me tell you. So basically, the $1,010 that we raised on Wednesday stream with Matthew, the Gook, all of that money will go to the Azov 1 fundraiser for the International Azov Battalion. So we are not counting that money in. And without that money, let me tell you how much we have. So it's important to quickly set a goal and to realize if we're going to be able to reach that goal today. But I think one way or another, we're going to reach that. Anyway, guys, Sanyamba, the psycho, he understands English, just doesn't speak English. He says, yes, I'm still alive, there in the chat. Да, я ще живий. Або, да, я ще живий. Psycho, what was that? Was it like, yes, I'm still alive, or I'm still alive? Which one was that? Okay, so I'm thinking of counting the money, calculating it. So let me see what donation was the first one on Wednesday. And Wednesday it was 20. It was 28. Yeah. So for the first one on 28, or rather the last one on 27th. On 27th, Philippa Surfer Dash was the last one, so we can quickly check that out. Philippa with $50 donation, so 5 tickets. I think one for him, one from him, or maybe. Yeah, here it is. So basically, then. No, that's not the one. Shit, I'm confused. So 2 donations. No, not 2 donations. Oh, yeah. Kathy donated. Kathy donated to the base. That's why I'm confused. Yeah, so here they are. So basically we have $545 here. We have, what else do we have? 545 plus 200 from Adrian today on Freyazov stream. Now, plus 100 from Johanna, plus 325.79 from Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. Dan Amonsky donated $40. Amonsky 40 plus 20 plus 20. So right now we have $1,250.79, and this is enough basically to, let me tell you what, to maybe close the one for Squall. No, even not enough to do this. So basically we still need to raise, let me put the third progress bar. Shit, sorry that I took so many fundraiser requests to work simultaneously, guys. But I thought we're not raising funds for Azov 1 on that Wednesday stream, but it appeared that we should send that money. So minus $1,010 for our fundraisers, but we're going to support a great fundraiser. We support the guys of Matt and other guys like Fuzzy from the Azov International Battalion. So it's a pretty good investment into our future victory. Anyway, let me calculate. So I want to close the one for the one for Squall. So basically 60,000. Let's add at least 100,000 to the main fundraiser, and let's close at least half of the fundraiser for, what's that, 75. Yeah, let's send at least 35,000 to the fundraiser for 380 volt generator for separate presidential brigade. They need that kind of generator. So basically, to do that, we need to raise like in total, and okay, Rick, focus. The exchange rate, that's the thing I need to check now. I am trying my best to check that out. Okie doke, here it is. I am almost there. So guys, basically the exchange rate is 41.4 right now. So we need to raise, like in total, we need $4,710.14. So minus 1,250.79 that we already have. So basically 3,459 more dollars and 35 cents. And basically, yeah, that's pretty cool. Did I wait? Let me see one thing. So basically, I added 40 and 2 times 20. And now we have another $100 donation just now. Okay, good job, guys. So basically, minus 100. And yeah, what we still need to raise is $3,359.35. I'm not gonna go to sleep until we raise this, because we really need to help the guys as fast as possible. So please, my friends, donate. Please buy the tickets for this beautiful patch that is on the raffle, the patch of the 26th Artillery Brigade. Just look at this. Ultima Ratio. I read the story on the previous stream, and yeah, we have to raise a lot of money. Plus, there's also an initiative for net guns. Plus, yeah, but we have money for that. But there is so much to tell you guys. As always, I don't have the time for everything, and that's a disappointment. But well, at least I am not a disappointment. Okay, so guys, the donations to mention, that $40 that I already mentioned from Amonsky for Shkval. Thank you so much, Amonsky. Then $20 from Curtis B. Pyro Kurt needs 2 tickets. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, thank you. Then $20 from the Darkest of Oblations, Death to Putin and all his fans. I like this one in particular. $100 donation from Tune Ottoson. So happy for the Roshan candies sent to Russia today. Donation for which fundraiser you like. Some of it to Hostomel Shelter. Tickets to Andreas, please. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Shit. Plus extra 600 that I forgot that we usually send to Halina and Anton and Hostomel Shelter, but I actually decided to increase the weekly donation to Hostomel Shelter to $150 instead of $100. So, guys, plus 650. Shit, we still need to raise $4,009.35, but minus $108.60 from Andres Lech. He says, for our friends over at the 5th Shkval, much love and respect to Psycho and his crew. Tickets for the patch, right, Andres? Thank you. $20 from Lynn S. So minus 20. So guys, we still need to raise $3,880.75. That's a lot. That's a shitload of money yet. So I am a bit anxious. But I am sure that we're going to make it there, because I know the longer I stream, the more people visit the stream, the more people donate. So it only depends on how long I'm going to stream tonight. That's it. Hello in the metro from my last Sunday at ballet school for the summer. Yeah, just received another alert on the app. Blam MTL says, take care, good people of Ukraine. Paid rent today, broke until next Friday. Shit, sorry to hear that, Rachel, but no problem. Якщо є бажання у аудиторії можу приєднатись. Psycho says that he can join us if you rollers wish that. But the thing is, Sanyamba, I'm very sorry, but the thing is, if I invite too many people at the same time, we won't be able to talk to everyone, and someone is going to be just sitting, like, how do you call that? Sitting in a corner, not really talking. So I would love you to join, but like in 2 hours or maybe in 3. Will you be able to do it? Що скажеш, за 2-3 години зможеш доєднатися? Бо якщо буде занадто багато людей, то буде просто балаган і половина людей не зможуть говорити. Ось така фігня. Ви є. Та ні, не вибачайся. Я залюбки тебе тут буду радий бачити, але просто у мене вже є ж 2 запрошених гостей. Більше 2, то вже забагато, як на мене. Ну, іноді ні. Але спочатку хоча б 2 треба мати, так що приєднуйся, будь ласка, за 2 години, якщо ти ще будеш не спати, або якщо ще будеш не десь на завданні чи там на посту. Ти зрозумів, коротше. Окей, добре. Так, okay, guys, so a lot of money to raise. I have an idea. I'm gonna work on that one. And while I'm working on that, I want you to watch the video from a great guy. His name is Sukamaimas, and he is a British supporter of Ukraine who raises a lot of money, both with the NATO 69 Sniffer Brigade and with Car for Ukraine. I am, wow, but he made a great analytics video, and thanks to Tune Otterson, I know about it, and I watched half of it. So Tune, thank you so much that you sent that one to me, because this kind of analysis is what I cannot do. I am not like structurized person, and I'm not really bringing information to you guys that professionally. So better Sukamaimas do that. So I want to put the video of Sukamaimas here right now, and for you to watch it, about the operation of SBU that happened today. That video is pretty cool. It explains everything well. So I'm gonna do that. Stefan Bear says, I was just watching that video. I'm going to watch it with you guys because I did not watch it completely, and I would like to also structurize it in my head a bit better, because there were 4 airfields. There are different distances. Some of them are pretty huge, like 5,000 kilometers from Ukraine, and most of us already know how operation was performed, right? That the drones were launched from the territory of Ukraine, and that means we did not need to fly all over there, 5,000 kilometers deep. So yeah, thank you to that. Okay, guys, 4 more donations, because before I go there and show you the video, I want to hey, by the way, just me, hello to you. Going to be driving, but I'll be listening. By the way, just me. If I'm not I'm mistaken, whatever, I'm not going to talk about that right now. So guys, what do we have here? Minus $40, which is minus from the goal, plus $40 donation from Otto, 20 for me, and 20 from RF, Rachel. Thank you so much. So basically 2 tickets for you and 2 tickets for Rachel. I assume, right? Awesome. So what do we have here? This $40, then mine $150 from RP Marson. It says aid for Ukraine, as always. Plus $25 from Kai R. Thank you so much. Hi Rick, my contribution for what is most urgent. I saw the video of the nice Volkswagen Passat B6 for the Aeroskifs. I know those cars from my job. Yeah, that's a cool car. So $24, then $150. This is from Silver Earth. She says $50 for the animal shelter. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you very much for $150 donation. Next one is 40 euros from Paul Deberitz for car repair. I need to fix my car too, but I can wait a little longer. I don't have to outrun drones and stuff. Tickets, please. Man, thank you so much for doing this, because that's probably too much. I wouldn't recommend to spend the money on donations if you have a totally broken car that you cannot ride. Maybe this case is different, but and I assume it is different. But anyway, guys, prioritize like your survival, your like full belly, and please don't donate your last money. But yes, I accept this as not your last money, Paul Deberitz. So I thank you for your 40 euro donation. Okay, let's see. What am I doing here? I wanted to euro to, oh my god, to USD. That's what I wanted. So 40 euros is 45.39. Wow, did you hear that sound? Like, give me a second. It was when I was speaking. Okay, so minus 150 minus 45.39. So guys, we still need to raise $3,470.36. That's a lot of money. That's something that we sometimes don't raise, but there's nothing that is impossible. So I am sure we're going to get there. Hello, Poldy fella, to you too. Hello, everyone who's joining. Okay, everyone, good to see you. Hello, Apatox. I love the timing on the strike as well. Oh yeah, tomorrow it's negotiation, and today is also first day of summer, and it's a hot summer for Russians, for their strategic aviation. Okay, so time to put up the video. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the history. It should be somewhere in here. Yeah, no. This one.
50 was hitting this.
Okay, so I watched half of it, but I'll watch it from the beginning together with you guys. Hey guys, $100 donation from Brian R. Raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Great free Azov stream today. We'll donate more later, spacing out donations to spread my tickets out all over the wheel. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so minus 100. Okay, guys, $3,370.36 more cents to raise. And just arrived $200 from Laura S. Tickets for rollers, please. Thank you, Rick. Thank you so much, Laura, for your donation. And everyone who donated today, guys. So $3,170.36 more to raise. Thank you. Hey, Rick Sanchez, how you doing? Instructor. Hey, Bradley, thank you so much for $20 super chat. Just donated 20 to the Russian forces. Go back to Russia fund. Wait, if you mean this super chat, I don't take it for donations. I take it as my income only. So I would ask you next time to donate to my PayPal if you want to support the fundraisers. But if you wanted to support me, then you did the right thing. Hey, Lynn S. is a Javelin for 22 months. Guys, we're rolling successfully for more than 2 years now. And a lot of you have been with me since the very beginning, since the beginning of 2023. I thank you so much for what? For rolling with me, for donating, for supporting my work with your super chats, gifted memberships, and with your... By the way, I'm on Skamarski. I forgot to thank you for those 10 gifted memberships. Also for your subscriptions to my base, Donatello, Patreon, all the subscription systems. It really helps a lot. So, Nikki Hill just donated $100, half tickets to rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Thank you very much. So still $3,070.36 to raise. Still a lot, but we're going to get through it. Okay. So what am I looking at? Hey, Anton Ogerson. I am so sorry, but you won the patch on one of the raffles 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago. But we have the rule, if the person is not showing up and not contacting me and not giving me their data, we re-raffle the item. So I'm very sorry, but you missed the chance to get the item you won, and we re-raffled it. But next time you give pluses, please check the end of the stream, check what item, who was the winner of the item. Maybe it's going to be you again. And so I would be happy if you receive the item next time, because you won it, but shit, I was so disappointed. Rollers can really, not in you, just in the situation. I was disappointed that some of you rollers cannot get the prize that you won. Okay, now I see you giving the pluses. Good, thank you. Okay, guys. And Bradley, thank you. You deserve my money too, my brother. Thank you. I'm specifying that thing because not all the people understand that money from super chats, they are not being donated. It's something that you support me with. Thank you. Rick, I donated to the base also. And I also added directly to the jar, big truck. Oh yeah, man, I noticed that. How much did you add to the truck? Can you please tell me? So I can put it in the report too. Was it like 10,000 hryvnias or something? It was a lot of money. RP Marson, thank you so much for 20, almost 20, 1999 super chat with no text in it. I was too shy. My parents aren't very pro-Ukraine and are MAGA and probably wouldn't approve of me getting a patch too much. Also, my personal data is on my account. Ah, okay, man, got it. I'm sorry then. I'm very sorry. I'm even more sorry now since it was your decision to not take the patch. Shit. Ah, man. Okay. Okay, I actually need to invite... Okay, Roman is joining half of an hour, but I need to invite Maria already, but she calls herself Marie, so I'm gonna ask her if she's okay if I'm calling her Maria, because she's Marie. So yeah, basically, I'm gonna ask her to join in 15 minutes. Yeah. Марія, привіт. Вибач мене, будь ласка, трохи затримуюсь. Я тобі за 15-20 хвилин скину посилання, щоб ти доєдналась. Добре? Okay. One day. Okay, good. Good, Anton. Deal. Okay, Bradley. I told you. We're gonna watch that video from Sukamaimas. Let's do it, guys. I'm gonna make my camera smaller so you could see the video in the bigger scale. Let's go.
Hello everyone. So today, Ukraine has carried out its best attack yet of the war. They've wiped out a significant chunk of Russia's strategic bomber fleet. Early reports at time of recording are saying 40, and that's not a typo or me misspeaking. 40 Russian aircraft, mainly bombers, have been destroyed in one fell swoop. These videos here show drone strikes, featuring many aircraft burning on the runways at various air bases as a result of this strike. This includes two 95 Bears, two 22M bombers, and possibly, most importantly, Russia's only sole operational A-50 AWACS. This is big. Actually, I'm going to say this is the biggest and best strike of the war. Maybe one of the biggest and best military operations of all time. This is unbelievable. Now, at the time of recording, we don't have an accurate tally yet of aircraft numbers and the total of each type hit. As mentioned, reports of 40 are early. That may go up as damage assessment is carried out. It's mainly bombers, but also some transporters hit, and as mentioned, an AWACS. Pretty much anything which was lurking near the bases at the time. Air bases hit here were Belaya, Diaghilevo, Olenia, and Ivanovo air bases. Additionally, there's also been a blast at one of Russia's submarine bases, which I'll get to at the end of the video. But this targeted Russia's strategic bomber fleet, which Russia bases with Ivanovo bases hit here.
That bug appeared again. Sorry, guys. The video was frozen because I opened the browser on top of the other browser. I just don't like that shit. But anyway, let me rewind it a bit back. And yeah, guys, the flow of donations stopped 6 minutes ago. It's not that long, but please, we still need to raise, well, $3,070.36 to not close all the fundraisers, but to at least close one of them and contribute 50% to the one that is 75,000 and to contribute 100,000 to the biggest one for the big truck for Aeroskifs. So basically, that's what we're working on. Please donate, my friends. We need this as much as ever, because a lot of you have seen what is happening in Sumy and how Russians are advancing there in Sumy Oblast, not in Sumy themselves. The situation is bad on the front line. It is not catastrophic yet, but Mikhailo Drapati's message was really worrying today.
Aya, Diaghilevo, Olenia, and Ivanovo air bases. Additionally,
in a second, you will see one of the best fragments in the videos from SBU.
There's also been a blast at one of Russia's submarine bases, which I'll get to at the end of the video. But this
Boom!
targeted Russia's strategic bomber fleet, which Russia uses to carry out
Oh
long-range missile
yeah.
attacks hitting Ukrainian cities constantly. I guess this is proof, though, as you can see with this video, but putting tyres on top of aircraft doesn't do much in the way of protecting them. Ukraine hasn't released much information yet, but they've revealed that this has been codenamed Operation Web, and it involved over 1.5 years of planning. From the information released at the moment, Ukrainian FPV drones were hidden in false cargo containers, launched near the Russian airfields, and pretty much swarmed them and caught Russia with its kegs down. Playing now, a video released showing the launch of an FPV drone from one of the container trucks. I'm sure this featured in the most recent Ace Combat game actually, drones launched from container trucks. So Ukraine somehow managed to get UAVs into cargo containers on lorries, transported them near the Russian air bases, and launched them en masse to swarm the bases before the bombers could take off. It's an unbelievable operation, truly fantastic. Something which the old boys of the SAS would be proud of here. Churchill would definitely give this his stamp of approval. I certainly wouldn't like to be the guy to tell Putin that half of his bomber fleet is gone. I expect someone is going to end up falling out of a window because of this mess, or even drink Putin's special tea. So, let's have a look at the air bases targeted, and then the total number of Russia's aircraft, and also the submarine base. So firstly, we have Belaya Air Base shown here. This is located in Irkutsk region, and is home to the 200th Guards Heavy Bomber Aviation Regiment, the 44th Regiment, and the 181st Aviation Squadron. The two bomber regiments fly two 22M3s, or should I say, flew two 22M3s, as we're going to need some replacements now. The 181st is a transport squadron flying AN-12s and AN-30 transporters. This strike gets even more impressive when you can see it's nearly 4,500 kilometers to the border with Ukraine.
So guys, he is talking about 4,000 kilometers away, 4,500, but showing the one with 514. So he probably kind of misclicked and put the wrong picture in this one in the video at this point. But he meant the blue marker, not the orange one at this moment, in my opinion, because he just said 4,500 kilometers, pretty far.
I never expected Ukraine to be able to not only target the space, but target it so well. This is fantastic. Let's have a look at the next one. Diagolovo Air Base is shown here, which I'm sure is where Harry Potter brought his wand from. This serves as a training centre for Russia's strategic bomber force, home to the 203rd Guards Orlovsky Independent Aircraft Refueling Aviation Regiment, flying Il-78 tankers, and the 49th Instructor Aviation Regiment. But strategic aircraft are based here as well. Google Maps imagery showing two 95s here, and this base was hit in December 2022, with one 222M being targeted there. This base over 500 kilometers to the border with Ukraine. Given this distance, I don't expect any long-range bombers would have been here at the time. Likely hit here would be the transport aircraft and tankers. Next, Olenya Air Base, shown here on the Google Map view. This is home to the 40th Composite Aviation Regiment flying two 22Ms. Google Maps imagery also shows that two 95s are based here too. This base is located in Russia's north, near Finland, over 1,700 kilometers to the border with Ukraine. Again, a very impressive distance. And the fact that Ukraine hit so many bases so far apart makes this operation even better. And we're not done yet. Final airbase, but not final target. Ivanovo Air Base shown here, home to the 144th Airborne Early Warning Aviation Regiment of Russia's 12th Military Transport Aviation Division. An A-50 is based here. This is presumably where the A-50 was hit in this operation. And also, Google Map View shows a number of Il-76 transporters. So the strikes here, not only taking out Russia's strategic fleet, but also its logistical fleet as well. Added to our map now, 770 kilometers from the...
By the way, guys, I hope the video was not frozen. Let's see. CNN is even reported on this. Okay, good. But that's a big humiliation for Russia, and a big hit for their aviation. So, yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Okie doke. Guys, I need to continue showing this to you.
border this one is. And that isn't all. I may have saved potentially the best till last. This short video shows a thick cloud of smoke rising in Severomorsk. You may not recognise that name, but this is a major submarine base of Russia's, housing Russia's nuclear submarines. Now, no information yet on if submarines were hit here or something else, but I have to think it is likely. And it certainly looks promising that a Russian submarine may have been promoted to a permanent submarine, added to our map now in pink. So, an amazing operation this one. Now, the target aircraft. First one is at A50, which Ukraine reported. Russia only had a handful of these operational. These are major targets used to command the airspace and coordinate Russian air defence. 2 were already destroyed earlier in the war, and I don't think it's any coincidence that since those ones were down, we've seen a big uptick in Ukrainian air operations using MiGs and Su-27s and that sort of thing. And 1 was also damaged whilst undergoing repair. It's possible that this one here is Russia's only operational one, and it's now gone. The 222M shown on screen now. This is a big one. Russia has just 56 in service, and the type is not under production anymore. It's also possible that not all of these 56 are airworthy. We don't have total numbers yet, but we have to assume, since bases operating these are hit, that a significant number of the 222M fleet is now gone. Next up, the 295, an aircraft I like, basically Russia's equivalent of a B-52. 47 of these are in service, and again, it isn't under production anymore, so they can't be replaced. And we saw some burning, so a big chunk of these are again gone. Finally, the 2160. 10 of these are in service, but 40 on order, so these are still under production and possibly can be replaced. But still, the loss of these has to sting. Ukraine confirmed some of these were targeted too. Now, we don't have satellite imagery of the aftermath yet, of course, but it will come, and I will definitely take a look at it when it's shared online. But I do have some satellite imagery from a few days ago of Belaya Air Base on screen now, showing what was here at the time. So we have 7 2160s, 6 295s, and 2 Il-78M transporters, 6 An-26, 2 An-12s, 39 222Ms, and 30 MiG-31s. I wonder if some MiGs were hit as well. That would be quite interesting. None reported yet, but who knows? The MiGs are used to launch Kinzhal hypersonic missiles. And imagery from Olenya, 11 295 Bears, 5 Ant-12 transporters, and 40 222M bombers. Now, more 222Ms appear here than Russia officially has in service. So either many of these airframes are not operational now, or Russia has managed to repair and restore some of its old airframes and sort of boost its numbers a little bit. So I will do an update when we have a full damage tally. But this is the best strike of the war yet. Russia's going to struggle to recover from this, losing 40 plus aircraft in one day, including many that can't be replaced. What a fantastic operation. And 40 is the count now. It's very possible more may be added when an assessment is carried out. And of course, I'll do an update. Now, that's it for this video. I'm going to play a video now about a fundraiser from Sanef, who we've raised money for in the past. The donation link is in the description. Thanks very much, and take care, everybody.
Okay, guys, I think it's going to be fair if I also play this part, because, well, we watched the video, and we need to watch all of it.
Well, hello, Super Commanders community. It's Saneth here, coming to you from the basement, otherwise known as the bunker. I hope everyone's doing really well. It's been several months since we spoke last, and this month marks the 2-year anniversary from when we first started working with the Super Commanders community, the very generous and supportive community. And, you know, out here, you're always tottering from one crisis after the other, problem after problem. Priorities are changing all the time. I never really get time to look back on what we've done together and what we've achieved, but it is worth it. You know, we've done so much to help in this effort, in this conflict. Drones, multiple vehicles, Pajeros, L200s, generators, engines, battery packs, winter equipment, night vision capabilities, you name it. We've really been there making a massive difference to these guys. And over the course of time, all your donations, large and small, they've added up incrementally to make a massive difference in this conflict and shape things according to how we want them to emerge. Now, I've hit a bit of a problem here. We've hit a bit of a problem. We recently lost a couple of vehicles. They lasted multiple years. I think that one of them lasted 2 years and the other one like 18 months. So they've done a lot of work and they've seen the hotter spots of this conflict. But yeah, we're really stuck now because we need to try and get a couple of vehicles, 3 vehicles ideally, over the line and delivered to the guys as soon as possible. And of course, vehicles are the hardest part of this project because it's not like buying something online and just delivering it. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong with vehicles. On top of that, they have a 1,000-mile journey from the west of Europe to Ukraine. And we don't supply our vehicles just in standard format. We strip out the engine, normally install the BMW engine, strip out all the electronics, all those nasty things that can go wrong and become really unreliable without any warning whatsoever, and leaves you like a sitting duck. So yeah, that's the work we do. And but of course, all our work is underpinned by a budget, a foundation, which is the generous donations that you provide. So with your support, we'll continue this fight and yeah, bring this to a very satisfactory conclusion. Take care, everyone.
Okay, the end of the video. So 41 aircraft on 4 air bases. And there's also a message from, not a message, but like a reaction, official reaction from the SBU, the Ukrainian security service who performed this beautiful operation. So let's look at the photo that they had there. So this is the head of the SBU, Vasil Maluk, basically the best ever head of SBU. That's what we really deserve these days. I wish we had, every head of the military structures in Ukraine. Well, basically, it's not so much of a... Well, actually, it's a military structure these days, the SBU. But anyway, that they would be like Vasil Maluk and some decent people. Ooh, okay, we'll get to that. Let me translate the message under this photo of Vasil Maluk. So I actually already translated it, but just need to read you. So he said next, $7 billion US. That's the estimated value of the enemy's strategic aviation assets hit today as a result of the SBU's special operation Spiderweb. 34% of Russia's strategic cruise missile carriers were struck at their main airfields. Guys, 34% of all Russia's strategic cruise missile carriers. Just realize that. Just imagine the scale of the hit that SBU did to Russian strategic aviation. But that's not the end of the message. We'll share more details about the security services special operation soon. But for now, we have just one message for the Russians. And here's a quote from Lena Kostenko. And you thought Ukraine would be easy. Ukraine is extraordinary. Ukraine is unique. It has been crushed by every steamroller of history. It has endured every possible trial. It is forged by the highest tempering. In today's world, it is priceless. These are the words of Lena Kostenko. We're doing everything we can to drive the enemy from our homeland. We'll strike them at sea, in the air, and on land, and if necessary, we'll dig them out from the underground. Glory to Ukraine, glory to the heroes. Heroям слава. So guys, a really powerful message from the head of SBU as a report of this operation. Not the full report yet, just like a teaser report, but already it is one. And wow, that's just fantastic. So, guys, I need to report that the last donation came only 20 minutes ago, and in the last 20 minutes we did not get a single one. So Houston, we have a problem. We still need to raise $3,070 and 36 cents. So yeah, that's that's not a problem, but a challenge definitely. So guys, please donate. Please send your money to my PayPal and buy tickets for this beautiful patch. Look at this. This is the patch of 26 Artillery Brigade. You helped them with 2 NAFO trucks, guys. And they've given me the flag, the patch, and the coin. You know what? I'm thinking of a 3-week series of the 26 Brigade items. What if we raffle this beautiful coin next week? What if it's going to be the next week raffle item? Or, of course, if anyone wants to get it on the auction for $3,000, easy peasy. It's also an option. But anyway, it's an option only this week, but next week I'm going to put it on the raffle. Let's decide it. Let's do a week after week 26 Artillery Brigade, 3 weeks in a row. A flag, a patch, and a coin. I hope you like the coin. On the other side, there's a crab howitzer that is coming from Poland, if I'm not mistaken. They are using those, so they have them on the coin. Look how beautiful the coin is. Just give me a second. Look, the full screen experience. The Crab, the 26 Artillery Brigade coin that was presented to you rollers. Rick, no Trump coins, please. No Trump coins. There's gonna be no Trump coins today. I'm doing the accordion hands just beneath the table. You can see my shoulders moving, right? So yeah. Confuse the identity. Yeah, it is beautiful. I've read that the tires is more to confused identity from AI reading munitions. Oh yeah, maybe that's what was the case. So yeah, guys, still a lot of money to raise. Still no more donations, but I want to mention the one that I did not, but Robert Jonasar told me that he donated there before the stream. Yeah, tickets to rollers. Well done, Ukraine. 5,000 hryvnias. Thank you so much. So, my friend, if you're still there in the chat, can you please let me know how much you donated to the big truck for Aeroskifs fundraiser directly to the jar? So, guys, we're actually pretty close to 335,000 to get to the 50% of that fundraiser. We'll see. Psycho, my friend. I implore you to help if you are not indifferent, and we will stop this war together. Guys, you have the chance to talk to the person in the chat right now. Sanyamba SS is the psycho, the one that is the beneficiary of today's fundraising. He's getting the car repair one for Shkval. So, yes, please listen to him. He is defending all of us together with his brothers in arms. And yeah, Colucci is still. Remember, we raised the funds for car for Shkval. Colucci is still looking for a proper car. He wants to get something good, and what he was offered lately was not super good. I think 10 to 12K. Oh my god, thank you so much, Robert. You're awesome. Я тут, я з вами. Yeah, he's here, he's with us. Okay. You know, guys, I'm going to invite both guests in just 8 minutes. So I wanted to talk to you about another very big news today. Not just a airfield bombing. There's one more thing happened. Today, Mikhailo Dropaty, the head of the ground forces of Ukrainian army, resigned. He resigned because of the failure of the Ukrainian ground forces. So I want to read the message from him that he put out on his Telegram channel today, and probably also on Facebook if he's posting there. I just don't know because I'm not using Facebook. But I need to read this one, guys, and it is terrible that this is happening, and it is terrible that we still are not capable of overcoming our Soviet traditions in the army. In 3 years, it is not going anywhere. It is like bulldog grip, holding the, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to fight the Soviet fucking. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that because I started to translate, and I can read it to you now. So there it is. There's his post. It is in Ukrainian. Wow. Oh my god. Robert Janusar is dropping another almost 200 bomb on the base. You know what? I need to minus the money from what? From this donation, from the sum of money too. So minus 200. I'm even gonna like, okay, considering it's not 200 actually, because there's also a fee, a 9% fee. So okay, let's do $180. So plus 20, we still need to raise $2,890, guys. and 36 cents. $50 from Kathy S. Happy Russian Strategic Aviation Destruction Day. Tickets, please. Amazing. So minus $50. 2,840. 36 still to raise. A lot of money, but still a lot of time until morning, so I'm not going anywhere. Oh my God. Thank you, my friend. Psycho is messaging me saying, "You are the best. I wish you all a better future, Rick brother, and I wish you patience in your great deeds." Thank you so much, my friend. He is... He's really appreciating your support right now, my friends. And damn, oh my God, $150 more from Silver Earth with love. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you so much. Minus $150, guys. $2,690.36 to raise. More left to raise. Silver Earth, thank you so much. Tickets to you, I assume. I'm sure you would love to get this patch. Wow, guys. An overwhelming support. Thank you so much. And I would actually love to see or at least hear Sakamaimas on my stream someday. I need to try to invite him. It would be cool to talk to him. National holiday 1st of June. Wait. You have a national holiday on 1st of June. Or do we? Shit, sorry guys. It's an international holiday. It's 41 Strategic Bombarders Annihilation Day. It's the day of the Russian strategic aviation. Fantastic. Congratulations. Okay, guys, so the message from Mikhailo Drapati. Let me show you his photo instead of the text, so you could visualize who is telling that. So, Mikhailo Drapati is one of the most respected by the soldiers, one of the most respected commanders in the Ukrainian army, and he was assigned as a head of, He was assigned as a head of the ground forces of Ukrainian army just a few months ago, actually. It was like, I don't know. How many months was it? There is US and there is the world. Exactly, Psycho. So guys, he wrote this. I have made the decision to submit my resignation from the position of commander of the ground forces of the armed forces of Ukraine. This is a conscious step, driven by my personal sense of responsibility for the tragedy at the 239th training ground, which resulted in the death of soldiers. So guys, this happened 2 days ago. Our soldiers were training and Russians hit it with ballistic missile. And there were 12 people killed, if I'm not mistaken, and there were also many wounded. So this keeps happening, and he tried to fight it. Mikhailo Drapati, this man you see on the screen, tried to fight it. He really wants to change. He's not the Soviet commander. He's from the new generation of commanders, and he tried to fight a Soviet way in the Ukrainian army. Now listen to the further message, because it is heartbreaking to read this, to be honest. But we need to face the reality, okay? As commander, I failed to fully ensure the execution of my orders. I did not press hard enough, did not persuade enough, did not change the attitude toward the individual in formation. That is my responsibility. The behavior of soldiers matters, but the ultimate responsibility always lies with the command. It is the commanders who set the rules, make decisions, and are accountable for the consequences. Mutual cover-ups and impunity are poison to the army. I have tried to root them out of the ground forces, but if tragedies continue to happen, then my efforts have not been enough. We have no right to live in a system that does not learn. If we don't draw conclusions, don't change our approach to service, don't acknowledge our mistakes, we are doomed. Without personal responsibility, there can be no progress. Without progress, there can be no victory. An army in which commanders take personal responsibilities for the lives of their people is alive. An army in which no one is held accountable for loss dies from within. That is what's happening with our army, guys. In this army, no one is held accountable for loss. This army dies from within. 12 dead, others wounded. These were young men from a training battalion. Most of them were in shelters. They were meant to study, to live, to fight, not to die. My deepest condolences to the families of the fallen and to all those affected. I initiated a full investigation into the circumstances of the tragedy, the actions of the commanders, the condition of the shelters, the effectiveness of the alert systems. All victims are receiving assistance, but no investigation will bring back those we have lost. We will not win this war unless we build an army where honor is not just a word but an action, where responsibility is not punishment, but the foundation of trust, where every commander is accountable every single day for every order, every decision, every life. That's the end of his today's post, and to be honest, this is something that no one before him was actually capable of doing. Any corrupt Soviet-minded fuck stayed on their positions after such things, and they were not capable of taking any responsibility on themselves. They just are to 100% care only about their positions. They don't care about any of their personnel. And this is why they are not resigning. Not a single one resigned. So this is an act of a very, very decent man. And that's another proof that Mikhail Dropati is not just a story. He's really a good commander. And our soldiers love him because he cares about the personnel, because he cares about his soldiers and for his commanders who are lower rank commanders. And this is something that in this glorious, very satisfying day, something really bad has happened, and that's what happened. I'm sorry to bring some bad news to you, but I'm bringing all the news, both good and bad, and you should know this. You should know that there are really good officers in Ukrainian army like him. He is a part of Ukrainian army, so it's not all the Soviet shit. It's also amazing men like him. So guys, does anyone feel the same pain as I do from this event? Because I don't see you discussing this much. Was it an interesting information? Was this text and maybe my declamation good and worth mentioning? Instructor Top Bradley says these commanders are bucking the system because they know change is the only way to win and survive, but the old Soviet-era generals at the top are clinging to outdated ways, afraid to let go. Exactly, and the problem is the highest command is also those kind of generals and commanders and Soviet-minded fucks. Rick, important news, fuck the system. Exactly, that's what he wants to do. He wants to destroy the system. But you know, destroying the system is something that takes decades, fucking decades. Rick, thank you for the story and the honesty, much needed. Thanks, man. Thank you, Brian. And guys, it is written by the commander of the ground forces of Ukrainian army, who's not afraid to call things by their names. This is a very brave man, very decent. I mean, I'm just admiring him. Rick, can Zelensky do anything? He tried. He tried by appointing him, but he cannot. You see, the problem is, it's everyone beneath him. You cannot just, fire everyone, every commander beneath Dropati. You won't have commanders anymore. Like, not everyone, okay? But, like, at least 50% of the commanders are like this. You cannot just fire all of them. Definitely worth mentioning. Thank you. Bring us all the news. Thank you, Acoustic Kitty. That's the problem. It was good information to know, Rick. Thank you, RP Marcin. A sad one, a heartbreaking one, but definitely the one worth mentioning. So, guys, it's time to invite our guests. Let's rejoice more. Dropati resigning is bad, but I'm really hoping that he's gonna find a new position where he will be able to change that for the better. He will be able to break the system. This is not the end of his story, believe me, guys. Believe me, this is just the beginning. Men like him, they change the history of the country, of our country and of other countries. So this is just a step, a very important one, though. Okay, guys, creating the Google Meet meeting to invite the guests and mentioning one donation before that. There was only one in the last 12 minutes. It was $10 from Cheryl. Ticket for Robert Jonasar. Hey, Robert Jonasar is getting the ticket. Nice. Thank you very much, Cheryl, for your donation. And that brings us to still need to raise $2,680.36. If you have the means, please donate, guys. Thank you so much. This is the patch on the raffle this week. Where did it go? Here it is. Okay, the link. I have the link. I can invite both of my guests, but later today, guys, or tonight, rather tonight, we're going to have Colucci here, and I would also like to invite Bradley because he's available today, but in about 2 hours. So in about 2 hours, we have 2 more guests. Okay, let me find... Here is Roman, so send it to both of them. Both Roman and Maria got the link, and I will be able to... What? Receive them? Do you say so? You have another word for that. Okay, breaking news. Polish election exit polls show moderate winning. I heard that both candidates are anti-Ukraine, right? So there's like no good news for us. Anyway. Gotta go, kids. Way to go today, love ya. BTM says. Thank you for coming, BTM. Hello, Roman.
Hello, Rick.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing pretty okay. How are you doing, my friend?
You decided to play... who is that? Like an old-fashioned gentleman. A British one, because I also heard an accent just now.
Exactly, my old friend. Exactly.
Got it. Okay. So Maria is gonna join somewhere now too. I'm also good. The news are just something that is, amazing. And what do you think about the latest news? The SBU operation.
Contrast news, bro. Contrast.
Yeah. We were just discussing Mikhailo Dropati resignation.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, you were listening to the stream and just like 7 minutes. Come on, Rick. Come on. You still...
Yes, it was like reconnaissance, and I was waiting. Like,
hey, Psycho is in the chat saying, "Oh, Romchik, ты there?"
Izum City, bro.
Izum City. Julia Fira, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Guys, this is the beginning of the month, and I ask you to buy the memberships just like in the end of that month. Please, if you have the means, they are still being given out. The bug has not occurred yet, so it can be helpful. Thank you. Okay, man, we have to raise a lot of money today. Already raised like
I know.
$1,500 or something, but still $2,680.36 to raise. Oof, that's a lot, but but I'm hoping for miracles, and they're happening here every stream. Like we always have rollers dedicated to closing the goal to the very end.
Yeah, hello rollers as well. Yes. Good evening.
Who appreciate all you do.
Good fucking evening.
Thank you. Yeah?
Maybe not evening because it could be morning for some countries.
Yeah. Їбать, Ромчик постарів, каже. You think so?
Війна.
You think so? I still see him as 25 years old. You look good, Roman. You look pretty good. $20 from Levy. Tickets, please. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Paul D. Fella, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. Hello, Maria. Marie? You cannot hear us. We cannot hear you too. We cannot. Yeah, she needs to work on that. Well, I can meanwhile thank Andres Life for 10 gifted memberships. Paul D. Fella for 10 gifted memberships. Cass for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's test. It doesn't work. Robert Janosar, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
Hello.
It works. Nice. Hello. Good to see you again.
Thank you. Sorry, I have some problems with sound.
Marie, this is Roman. Roman, Marie.
Hello. Maria or Maria? Maria.
Masha.
Okay.
Masha.
Because it's written like Maria, like our Letak airplane. Maria.
Mm.
So I thought maybe it's her name. Maria. Okay.
Okay.
No.
So, I have many questions to you, Maria, but first I'm going to ask you how happy you are for the good news today, not for the bad ones.
About good news because
Good news, the SBU operation on Russian territory, 41 big bomber plane was destroyed today.
destroyed plane. I saw it 1 hour ago.
Yeah, you have a lot of work.
Yeah, so only what I see is news about dogs, cats, and other troubles, and maybe in the evening or early in the morning I can check the news, global news.
Mhm. Okay.
But I saw this news.
That's really good news. We also have bad news, but I'm not discussing them right now. Let's focus on the good things. So, tell us about okay, first, an introduction. So, Maria is running Hostomel Animal Shelter. You currently have, how many animals do you currently have there in the shelter?
We always have up to 700. This is our maximum. And now we have 540 dogs and almost 200 cats. Yes, and we have now a lot of kittens, up to 60 kittens. It's a lot. It's really a lot because I count how I always count. So I count how much cost just to feed this only 60 kittens. It cost us 120,000 of hryvnias per month. Now,
Wow.
it's only
Uh-huh.
kittens.
Okay, so okay, please tell us the other updates. How is the shelter in general? How are your residents and your team? And how's the budget? How is everything going?
So, about good news, maybe in March, it's almost 2 months, so 2.5 months ago, I decided to build in kennels where dogs live, to build a roof and put under this roof dog houses so dog can hide from sun or rain or snow or wind. And we have more than 100 kennels, and I decided to start with 20. And the budget was 1 million hryvnias.
Mhm.
And the joke was that at the moment when I signed the contract with guys who will build this roof, we didn't have such amount, and I wasn't sure that we will found this money, but I decided to, I don't know how to say, have a risk. I don't know.
Take a
So
risk.
take a risk, yes. And now it's 1st of June, and we paid 1 million of hryvnias, and we will receive all this roof like next week. 20 roofs will be done. So
Nice.
for me, it's a very good news because this is the moment when you believe in yourself, believe in what you do, and people start believe you too, and the dream come true. So also we have we now have opportunity to, we have now enough people, but we want to find 2 more to feel more comfortable. And before we didn't have like budget for this, and now we have a man who can cover the salary of extra workers. So now we have opportunity to find, yes, 2 more people in our team. So in this case, we can take more animals because we will have the people who will take care about these animals. Yes. So, but I have a lot of plans, and my work, I think, will never end because I really like to rebuild the shelter and make a lot of cool new things in shelter and make the life of our dogs and cats more comfortable. And I really like when people come, and for example, they were like 2 months ago, and they come and they say, wow, you like everything changed, a lot of new, and the shelter looks better than 2 months ago. So like this.
I'm happy to hear that. So it's not that bad with finances, right? As it was
No,
then.
finances is always not very good.
Okay.
uh,
But I
um,
think it's never possible to have the needed
yes,
finances, right? In your case, you were
yes,
explaining it to us how basically to cover the basic needs, it's not to develop anything, not to
yes.
make life of animals better. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, please continue.
the financial, it's not good because we can't have enough this amount that we need, 700 hryvnias each month. to cover salaries, food, med, some veterinary.
700,000 hryvnias, right?
Yes, yes,
Mhm.
yes, yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we still can't how to say fundraise such money because we need this money each month, and we people donate half. So this amount is enough. What people give us with donations is enough for salary and for food. And other part of this needed budget, I try to cover now. We have I even don't know in English opekun. The people who support particular dog or cat
Mhm.
financially, and I have 200 animals under this support. And in my dream, I dreamed that I used this part of money for reconstruction, for some social sterilizations of dogs and cats, for something else. But now I use this budget to cover needs of shelter. Ну, це як була моя фінансова подушка, яку я зараз використовую, по суті.
So it was basically a buffer, money buffer, if we can
Yes.
call it that way that you're using now.
Yes. So I'm just trying to find a lot of ways how shelter can receive money, and thanks to this, somehow in my shelter everything is okay. It's okay, because when we will each month receive 700,000 donations plus this money of guardians. I don't know how to say.
Yeah, guardians, you can say.
The people who support dogs and cats, their dogs and cats, we can do more, because now it's like not enough money for really big big ideas, big dreams. You just money to survive, let's say.
The survival money.
To cover basic needs.
Okay. First question I have in the chat is from Tuna Otterson. You know her. She was coming to the shelter and planning to come this summer also and volunteer together with Andreas. Thank you for doing that, guys. So she's asking, did you tell Maria we're raising our weekly amount? No, I did not. So Maria, we were sending $100 every week. I decided that
I see.
That we need to increase it to 150 every week. Not that much yet. I would love to send you 1,000 each week, to be honest. But we have the priority. War is our priority right now. Army is the priority.
I wish you.
You wish us to be able to send you $1,000 each week.
To be able to send for animals and for other needs too.
Yeah. So guys, let's strive for that. We can actually increase the whole fundraising to the sums of money that will give us the chance.
By the way, your team, let's say, you only one who now send us money by PayPal. So we have money on PayPal only thanks to you. So when we receive money, I see that it's only from you.
Okay. Rollers, you can send their donations directly to Maria's PayPal, to Shelter's PayPal today, because our moderators are constantly posting that link to the chat. There are other ways. You can subscribe to Shelter's Patreon. You can support Shelter in many ways. And there's a link tree, actually, with all those links there. with all the donation ways, and it is being posted. Yeah, here's the PayPal posted by Just Jimmy. Here's the link tree. Follow it and please support the shelter. Just got the donation from Andreas Lach, a fan of yours. Much love and respect to Maria. Donation is for the shelter. I think she will still have enough work for Tana and me this summer. Oh yeah, there's always enough work there, I'm sure.
By the way, in February, I think yes, it was February. I can't remember the name of man. He is from Rollers, and he visited my festival, adoption festival.
Nice.
He came to Adopt Me Days, and I saw a very nice man. I understand by his face that he is not from Ukraine. And when he starts speaks with me English, and he said that he knows you and Rollers, I say, wow. So he decided to check us. I was very happy because I like when people check us.
It's pretty good when they do. Okay, a question from Brian R. Rick, is it better to use PayPal or Patreon to support the shelter? Maria?
It's up to people. PayPal, it's like one-time donation, and Patreon, it's like subscription. Yes. People can choose the comfortable amount, and it will help us also. It's any way we can receive.
I think it's obvious that PayPal for one-time donation is a better option because there's 0% commission there for us Ukrainians. We just withdraw money, right? Or is it different for like NGOs? Maria, is it different for... Для фондів це інакше? Чи так само гроші повністю? Всі можна без відсотка знімати?
Я не бачила взагалі ніяких комісій.
Так, там немає їх. So yeah, no commissions, no fees there, guys. And on Patreon, there's like 12 to 14% commission, but it's good for every month donation, and it also gives more stability in the income. So if you have the means to subscribe to Patreon and donate also today to PayPal, would be good. So, okay, I wanted to tell you guys, first there's one more donation, $10 from Beth, just me, to the shelter in honor of the kitten I'm adopting this week. Well, I just stumbled there. But anyway, yeah, $10 more to a stumble shelter. So that means 150 of the weekly plus 50 from Andreas plus 10. So 210 already to donate it today.
They receive $5 too.
Nice. So guys, please donate also directly to Hostomel Shelter today. And what does it cost to support an animal at the shelter monthly? Rick, hope that wasn't asked already. No, it wasn't asked. It's a good question.
It's $35.
35 for one animal, right?
It covers food, veterinary support, some like electricity. It's like total support of animal. And then like now 200 dogs and cats have such support. And if like all my animals will have 700 animals will have support, like I won't open every month this fundraising campaign.
And how many like how did you call them, like people who care about the specific animal, how many of them do you have right now? 200 people. So 5 more hundred to adopt, basically virtually adopt an animal, right?
Yes, It's yes, people who live in Kiev on Ukraine, they can come and check these animals, and also these animals will write you each month an email with their photo and tell the story of how they spent the month, what was interesting, what not interesting, but they will write you an email.
That's really cool. Okay, I think I don't see questions in the chat, but I wonder if you, Roman, maybe have a question. Sorry that I suddenly pointed at you, but maybe you already have something to ask.
I just wish one day I'll visit this shelter, and maybe after that I'll have more questions, because to be honest, I never been in animal shelters before.
Yeah, there are a lot of shelters in Ukraine, really a lot of, but not of them officially worked. Not all of them used all disinfections, or they don't have vaccinations of animals. So and a lot of still we have a lot of people who call them volunteers, and they like save animals, but they're not they keep animals in not very good conditions, how to say, in very not good they give the animals not good life, not good quality of food and kennels. So and people sometimes afraid to visit shelter because they saw bad shelters, and they afraid to visit, for example, ours, because they're afraid that they will cry. But every person who really like they was afraid of these tears, they visit our shelter, and after they leave our shelter with smile. They was happy. They saw these fat, funny dogs and cats, and they just changed their mind about shelters.
Well, I've taken a cat from your shelter who got fat after, but she was already like not skinny when I took
But
her.
you were in shelter too, because you take a cat from adoption point. But if I remember, you visited shelter, of course.
Yeah. I visited it with
Yes.
Andrew Mercado, and
Yes. Okay.
maybe it was the second time. I'm not sure if it was just one time or two times. But anyway, yeah, Roman, I really recommend to visit Hostomel Shelter, and it's, as I hear, is becoming better, and even more good new like houses are being built for dogs. Sometimes like it's a cage, right? For how many dogs is in the cage out there?
So our kennels, cage or kennels, it's
Kennels.
near 40 square meters each, and in one cage, in
It's a
one
big one.
kennel, can live up to 5 dogs, not more, because we want them have enough space for move, because they have their own character, their own history, and if they will have little space, they will argue and even can kill each other. So dogs need enough space. So like each will have their own corner. So and in these kennels, in 20 of these kennels. So we built a nice roof. So under this roof, the dogs will hide from the sun during the summer, from the wind or snow. So yes, but I need like 80 more. 80 more because we have more than 100 kennels.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot more to do.
And we are not the biggest shelter that exists.
Yeah, I heard of a
But
shelter
I can't imagine.
that is 2,500 animals, right? There's one in Kyiv somewhere.
Yes, even nobody know because I think it's impossible to count.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But they have really a lot of. But they are really strong if they can allow themselves to have such a lot of dogs and cats because it's responsibility. I can't imagine that I have power and health and money to take even thousands of dogs and cats.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
700 is already a lot. Like, I'm carrying about 2 cats and it's a lot, but carrying about 700.
Yes.
That's even more.
But the good news is that this 700, like each year, we find homes almost for 300, even more, but never less.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like оберт тварин.
The circulation of animals, yeah.
Circulation of animals, yes. So it's very good that almost half find homes, and we like 300 find homes, and we can take during the year another 300. It's very good that it's not the same 700 each year.
Yeah, that's good. So you managed to adopt 300 a year these days. I mean,
Yes.
like not adopt
Yes.
because you're not adopting, you're given people who are adopted. Yeah.
Give.
So basically give out.
Yes, I each year, yes, the previous year. So we have very good numbers.
That's
I
really
want
good.
more because if we will find more families, I will take more dogs and cats. So if they will find home fast, so
Mm-hmm. It would be amazing. Sorry for yawning. It was a long day, but not the bad one. Okay, I got a donation from Brian R. More raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Thank you, Maria. Just became a Patreon of the shelter. BBC says, Zelensky, the most interesting thing, and we can already say this publicly, is that the office of our operation on Russian territory was located right next to the FSB of Russia in one of their regions. Not bad. Thank you, Brian R., for putting that quote there. Next thing is what? I think I mentioned everything. So, guys, we still need to raise $2,500.36. Still big sum of money. What?
From Katie Sommer, $50.
Awesome.
From
Thank
Katie
you,
Sommer.
Kathy. Maria, may I ask you next time, read the first name and the first letter of the second name, like Kathy S. Can you do it next time? Thank you. Some people don't like when we're calling their full names.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. You didn't know. I just needed
so
to ask you.
Katie S. I'm so sorry.
Junjo, but I think we know Kathy's name anyway, but yeah, no problem. It might be next time So yeah, don't worry much, Maria. Junjo, hello to you. I'm just waking up and hearing the good news today. Glory to Ukraine. Glory to the heroes. Героям слава. So, Roman, maybe some questions appeared while Maria was telling the story about different shelters.
It's actually a very interesting guest and interesting story, but I need to put myself in this game, you know. It's like really tough day. I don't know why. I was just wake up a few hours ago, just fall asleep during the day, and my brain is like half numbed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It was sleepless night because crap, because of shakeheads in this Izum city. Was a lot of them, and and it's not justified, but I just try to explain that everything is so slow-mo for me right now, and the weather is changed, you know how it affect on my brain. But yeah, fuck. I don't know what to say. Maybe Maria also have some question for Rick for rollers. While I'm thinking about question, what do you think, Maria? Is this idea sounds good for you?
Previous time I didn't ask questions. I just tell stories about shelters. I can do this like hours and hours.
Cool, awesome, perfect.
I
Yes.
wonder if you will come
By
up
the
with the question, Maria. Now I'm really
by
curious.
the way, I'm not good in questions.
That's okay, but you're good at answering them.
Okay. If you're ready, or you have questions, or you're ready to answer it.
I ready to answer questions, and I have one more news about shelter.
Okay, let's start from news then.
I always not happy that government, even local government, not support shelters, officialist shelters, and that the problem with dogs and cats is like the problem only of volunteers, but like government don't see this problem before the war, during the war, and after the war. It's like I was never understand why only volunteers really open the private shelters, try to find money, trying to change something. And this year, finally, shelter will receive support from government, from Kiev. It's 362,000 of hryvnias. They will give this amount for a year. But it's a good start. So they start support. They see the work that we do.
Yeah.
Because the animals, it's big part of ecology of the system, and I'm really happy that something start to change, and even with, it's not a big amount really if we take our shelter or other shelters. The price is very high and people want big salary, but it's really good start that they start thinking about us, and so this year we will receive such amount.
That's good. Congratulations. Yeah, it's not big money. It's basically for like like half of the survival for the month, right? Or just the survival for the month. But already good. Okay, then I
Yes,
think
good start.
Yeah.
it's your turn now, Roman. That question that you had in
With
mind.
good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I have a lot of question for you. Thank you for asking me, for asking your question. Okay, let's start from the why animal shelter? And how long do you run this shelter? For how long?
So first of all, I grew up. Yes.
Yeah,
Uh,
grew up.
grew up in a family with a lot of animals, dogs and cats. I was like Mowgli. So I didn't have friends. I have a lot of dogs and cats. And in 2020 це
20.
20.
2020.
2020 I started to volunteer in shelter to help with social medias, to make some help with PR. And in 2023, I bought the land. I bought the house. Like people give money, they trust me, and we bought the land, the house, and last almost 3 years I'm run the shelter. So like this. Why the shelter? Actually, I don't know. It's like how to say in English. When you start, do something, and it's like when it's not yours, you will have a lot of things that will stop you. It will be uncomfortable. You like won't like this. And in my situation, everything was like very good. Like I like this. I like safe dogs and cats to help them. I understand that I change this world a little bit because the attitude to animals can show a lot of about this person that's in front of you. If a person can kill the dog or cat and feel nothing, this person will go and kill children and feel nothing. So so that's why I'm happy that I can change something in this world. I can show the children's how to grow up and like dogs and cats, how to take care about them. And I really want to close the shelter. There will be no stray dogs and cats in our country. Everything will be very good, and I will close the shelter and go home. But I'm director and owner of shelter last 3 years. It's absolutely non-profit organization. I don't have salary, and nobody understands me. And sometimes I don't understand myself. But I really like what I do.
Yeah, you should like what you do. At least you reduce the number of serial killer and psychopaths on our streets, because as you said, person who can kill cat or dog can kill the another human being as well. So
Yes.
you directly affect on our criminal rate, and that's why Ukraine is so cool country and foreigners felt so safe here. So of course you should proud of yourself. And maybe you've been paid for from some secret organization, like I don't know. No
CIA?
secret
What do you mean?
organization.
What secret organization? I don't understand.
Who fight against criminals or all over the world, because you really affect you affect on future generation. Can you it's really tough mission.
I think I should write them because they don't understand yet how much I help them.
Yes, you should mention that in your resume or in your email when you write them next time, I believe, because it's really it really makes difference.
Outsource. I'm
Yes.
outsourced. Kind of
Yes.
outsourced.
And they don't even know that you're outsourcing for them.
Yes, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, but still, despite this high moral mission, sometimes it's really tough times. And what hold you on this position? What motivate you to keep on going? Because I believe there are, during these 3 years you face a lot of tough times. Many people could say to you that it's not a good time during war, run a shelter, or you should find something to get a cool salary or other stuff. So what's your secret to keep on going?
Meditation.
With cats?
Yes. Actually,
Okay, I got the answer. Thank you.
No, actually, I really have how to say depression, maybe each month.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking.
And in this, during my depression, I write everything that I already did. Very good for shelter, for animals. Like it's my super list of my achievements. And by the way, during all this time, I never heard from people that it's like why you help, for example, animals, and for example, don't like it's not time during the war doing this. I didn't hear this. It's maybe some people thinking about this, but nobody just say me that they don't like that we help animals. And but before the war, I heard a lot of time that why you help animals and you don't help children. And now no. Maybe something in mind changed of people.
Awesome. And let's return to this list, magical list. Is this list of your achievement or actions and doing? So you write down what you've done, or what was your victories? Because it's I believe it's really important difference between that. Tell us more about this magical list. I believe for rollers it will be also cool to know about like life secrets about running shelter, because I believe it's very hard work. I can feel it.
I put in my list everything, the total amount of dogs and cats that found homes. I put in this list how much money I put in shelter, like for some reconstructions, and how much money we already received so people believe us and give money. So I put this total amount of this donations. And very important thing that when I'm tired and I just want to say goodbye, see you in next life, I understand that I can't do this because it's not the company, it's not just charity organizations that I can close and go, fire all employees and go, because I have almost 700 alive dogs and cats who sit and wait when they receive their good food, their veterinary help, because they know that their life very good, and they don't care that I'm tired or I don't have money. So I try to remember this, that I have almost 700 children, tailed children, and I need to find strength to fight and find money, find people, because I just can't close and go.
It's really strong words. It's even inspired me to keep on fighting. Yeah, good motivational speech. And
But,
yeah, please carry on.
But yes, I'm sorry, that is true. What I heard, that from one girl 1 month ago, and they said that we are different shelters. Maybe if you take care of children or old people, and you're responsible of this souls, let's say, and they wait you, and it's different. We have a lot of charity organizations, and if charity organizations like they can't fundraise money, people don't trust them, and they say, okay, we are tired, we close, we go, sorry, it's not like no вышло. It not works. And they can go, but when you take care about a life, children's, old people, animals, you can't. If you start take care, you're responsible maybe till the end of your life. It's really
of your life.
Yes, and your life too.
How is it possible? Because speaking of you, it's a pretty rare combine of so soft soul, if I may say that, so sensitive person, and yet still to collect money, to raise money for shelter every single month. You need to be pretty strict and tough and consistent, and in my reality, this is it's pretty rare to combine in one person. It's maybe like Rick the Ukrainian or you, Maria. It's very rare combination to put together these two part. One of this is this tough businessman who making money, who making donation, who break through in different conference to who said you guys, you should donate to animal shelter because this is very important. And from the other side, it's like some kind of, damn, I like this, all my 700 kids so much. They are my heart and my soul. I can't abandon them. Like my point is, do you have like different people in your team who, for example, only concentrate on collecting money, and you just you manage all of that? Because it's very tough. It's like it's opposite mindset, I believe, in person, this softness and kindness and this strict brutal business calculation and accountant. This is incredible, actually. And in one person, I don't know how to combine all of that. And so my question is, how you manage to maintain this balance, first of all, and second of all, if you do have some person in your team where for whom you can delegate some parts, because this is really hard work and I can just only imagine. Thank you.
One second, I will answer. I need to charge my computer. 1 second. And I will tell you how strict I am.
Okay. Okay.
Perfect. So, yes, I'm very strict director. Very
okay,
strict.
but you don't mind if I drink kefirчик? Yeah?
Yes.
It's
yes,
okay,
yes,
Rick, it's okay?
Yes.
It's totally fine.
Thank
Drink
you.
water.
I have in my team a lot of very, very kind people. But if we talk about money, it's only me who is responsible. I don't have another person who collect money, fundraise money. It's only me who create all projects, who go to the conference and say, you see QR code, you have phones, switch on your cameras, I wait. And I really, the last conference, I said like this, and people, okay, we will do, how you say. And I think I'm still learning how to run the shelter, because there are no books, no online courses, no lessons, no nothing how to run shelter. Maybe after I will write a book how to manage
Yeah, that's a good idea.
the shelter. Yes. I allow myself some, not sometimes just to come to shelter and don't think about money, about employees, just to do something with dogs and cats, maybe clean kennels, maybe to treat them, and don't think that I'm director, but 24/7, even if I have a holiday, vacation, decreet, не знаю how to say in English,
Maternal leave.
What? How, Rick? Sorry.
Maternal leave. Leave.
You even know this in English?
Yeah, why not?
So
yeah, how old is your baby, Maria? Remind us, please.
9 months.
9 months old, and
Are
she's running. Yes, and she's running the shelter.
Excuse me.
Yes.
You have this card. You have a real kid, and you have 700 another tail kids.
Yes,
yeah, kids with tails.
So first year when I just start work in shelter, it was for me very hard to ask people to give money. When people propose me money for shelter, I say, no, thank you. I was stupid. And now I just, when I see people, I sometimes say, you see dogs and cats, they want to eat money now. And I really believe in what I do. I really believe that I do very, very good things. And I believe that people can, must, and have to, I don't know the better word, to support dogs and cats and monkeys and every creature of this world. But most of the time I'm very cold, very strict. I can say no. I know what I need. I know how much I need. I know each step that I have to. It's really like a very big corporation company, but not non-profit. If in a business you can you receive money because you sell something, so people receive something, some food or studies or something else, clothes, iPhones, so they can give money and receive something back. In my work, people give money and receive nothing. They receive
Nothing? You sure? Excuse me?
No.
Sure?
It's like it's a joke. They receive тепло на серденьке. Ну, от вони
Yes.
they
This inner feeling.
Yes, they make their karma better because of my shelter.
Yeah, and you can't buy it by any other deeds that only you give money for some good stuff, for shelter, for soldiers to survive, for children homes, for some old people.
Yes,
So they
before
receive,
it was a joke.
they receive
Much
more
more.
than just iPhone or
Yes.
some massage
Yeah.
or some other stuff.
Yes, but it was like maybe a week ago. I have not configuration online stream also with financial. Oh, even in Ukrainian, I forgot how to say. So the woman, she support people if they don't know how to make their financial situation better. She supports them and tell what they have to do. So she's like a coach, financial coach. And we talk about money, that I don't afraid money, that if somebody will come and give me 1 million, I don't afraid of big amounts, that I know for what I will spend in shelter, so that I can count very good, because like a lot of people afraid of big money. And I afraid only if somebody will come and give me $1 million. Before this amount, I don't afraid numbers.
Rollers, are you ready to scare Maria a little bit? What do you think?
Awesome.
Let's
yes.
do it. Why not?
Yes, and I'll open 100 shelters more. And she said like that I do like my work, it's much more harder than just business. She compare what I do with business.
Mhm.
Yes, I don't receive income. I don't have some profit. Yes. So that my work is more harder than just like just business or corporation to.
I just
Because
want
receiving.
to, excuse me, Maria, but I want to disagree with your guru psychology, and it's only my opinion, but we in safe space here, I believe. I believe you receive way more than every business can give you, because you said before that you have approx 700 children. And speaking of, okay, we live in materialistic world. It's very important to get money. But what kind of business could make, say, could push you to say, God, I have 700 children, and I support them. Because of me, they survive in this world. Maybe rollers, do you know? You can write something in comment, because I can't even imagine something else than what you're doing. And if just think deep at the dive deep to this topic, probably we all can agree that you get something, some invisible motivation and strength even from this flow. Even when you said on some conference, some guy, for example, some guy or girl approach to you and ask, Maria, what you doing? And you say, I'm just I'm doing something that 700 souls depends on me, and they still alive because of my action, because I run some business. And they will say, oh my God, this is something incredible, tell me. And you'll say, after donation, I'll tell you everything, or stuff like that. So it's really, I just can feel this. You said before that maybe they don't care, all these cats and dogs, they don't care that you tired, or you just burn out, or you wanna go sleep, or you need more money to carry on this business. But I suspect that also they send you a lot of love and energy and motivation, even though sometimes it's some kind of like invisible. But that's not true. It's not invisible. Even when you speak about it, I, I I literally can feel how you pronounce about it. And when you said 700 children, it's like you're the happiest mom in the world. This is how I feel this situation. And that's why at this point I'm not 100% agree with those coach who compare your business with like classic business systems. But in this case, you're even more successful than many businesses in the world. And I just wish you to fuck. I don't want to teach anybody how to live, because uh, um, I just only try to share, or to maybe to point something that I noticed from your word, because you really change your body language, your voices, everything's changing when you start talking about exact topics. And this is something people used to say, okay, I didn't receive a lot of money, or it's not a profitable organization. But them, it's to be honest, for my opinion, it's the most profitable organization and activity, if we think in this way. Just if you'll have some time, just think about this word. Maybe you'll find out something interesting and mm, from this opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I really agree that I receive much more than I give to these animals because animals, these dogs, these cats, they look at you like I'm a god, like I'm everything for them,
Yes.
and they look at all team like this, but they really like even when they bite you or they're very like nosy because they can bark very loud. You can it's like now when I have a boy, 9 months old boy who is also very loud sometimes, and I can compare him with dogs. So I can't I can't even when you're tired or when he cry at night and you want to sleep and you can't. So when you're tired and you see this dog, he is barking, or he's very noisy, or he bites you. You can see, like I can even argue. I continue to love this creature, this soul, my son, this dog. Um, so because when they look at you like this, and you say, "Okay, I love you too." The dogs, the son looks the same.
Guys, I want to interrupt you, Maria and Roman, for a bit. Sorry, I did not do it for the last, like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes, but the conversation was really awesome. Thank you for that. Good questions, Roman. Good job.
Good
Awesome.
answers. Thank you.
Yeah, Maria,
Maria.
good answers. Thank you. So, rollers also like the conversation. I want to direct some questions from them, but before that, I want to mention the donations. I worked on the sheet, put almost everything there already. So, guys, I calculated, and we still need to raise $2,352.16 today. Still a big sum of money. Maria, I don't know if you remember from the previous stream that I don't go to sleep until I reach the goal. So I might be going to bed very late today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes we have some good surprises. And people rollers already donated so much tonight, around $2,000. What I need to mention, 25 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira, who says, keep up the good work. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's a live long and prosper emoji there. Then $100 from Junjo, Maria, Roman, Lila, Rick. We are privileged to be in the company of your compassionate, gorgeous Ukrainians. Congratulations on the epic success today. And may every sheltered animal find a home. Love, Junjo, tickets to rollers. Thank you very much, Judy, for this donation, for these beautiful words. And then Wizard of Ooze donated $30 and said next, the indifference, callousness, I don't know what's callousness, and contempt that so many people exhibit toward animals is evil, first because it results in great suffering in animals, and second because it results in an incalculably great improvements of the human spirit. That's the words of Albert Einstein. Another quote from Wizard of Ooze. He's the master of quotes. He's always bringing us some on Sunday stream. Thank you so much, Wizard. Thank you for your donation. Thank you, guys, for all your donations. Maria, maybe you have some donations to mention.
I am. Yes, I have. So I received $50 from Paul or Paul D.
Paul D. By the way, we can call this Paul. Wait, is it Deborah's or other Paul? Deborah's. It's the same name on YouTube, so we can call him Paul Deborah's. Yeah.
Paul. Okay, because I like in French 1 year Paul.
Paul.
I said, I'm
So
sorry.
you know
Sorry.
French. You were learning French.
In my childhood, yes. And also received $35 from Jeremy C.
Yeah, we have Jeremy here. Thank you. The
And
darkest
thank
of
you.
oblations. Thank you. Guys, for some reason we have just 80 at this moment watching. Usually it's like more than 100. I don't know why people decided to either leave because we had 110. But if you find them on some other streams, bring them back here. Tell them that we still did not raise the amount of money. Okay. Just received one more. It's from Alvin Archer. It says, 1 ticket, please, Rick. Love and blessings to you, Maria, Roman, Rollers, and all the fluffy kids at the shelter. That was $10. So just one step closer to the goal. $2,342 more dollars and 16 cents to raise. Okay, guys, the goal was enormous today. If we don't reach it, that's okay. But I'll try my best to reach it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let me ask a few questions from Rollers, and then I want to let Roman ask more questions because he said he has a lot, and he asked only like 3. 3 is a lot, but I think he might have more. We'll see when it gets to that. But yeah, let me go and ask. Now, there was a good one from Kathy S. You remember the Kathy, the first donation? Oh, was it the second one? Yeah, it was the second one. First was Levy, I guess. So, would Mary say that adopting pets has become more or less common in Ukraine since the war as opposed to buying them? Rick, is there progress with spay and neuter? What's a spay and neuter? Interesting, I don't know.
Sterilization. Sterilization of dogs and cats.
Okay, so
It's more.
the first question is that adopting pets become more or less common in Ukraine since the war as opposed to buying them. What do you think?
We still have a lot of people who buy little dogs, and it's very popular now in Ukraine. And because of this, maybe because of this, a lot of people who come to shelter, they want to adopt a little dog. So the dog, this dog must be not more than 10 kilos. This dog must be on the short legs. So a lot of people choose dogs, like not by heart, like by some
Criteria of their size. Yeah.
Characteristic, yes.
Characteristics. Yeah, you can say that.
About character, yes. And I try to teach people just not to close their eyes and choose by heart. And it's very difficult because we don't have in shelters little dogs. We have in shelters normal size dogs, and because all these small dogs, it's like штучно выведені породи. Very difficult.
Robodog.
Artificial, yeah.
Yes, it's not natural breeds, and but anyway, I feel sometimes that there are no more good families in Ukraine, that there are no more people for who I can give my dogs and cats. But anyway, people come, we have some conversation with them, and we still try to find families. But people in Ukraine, let's say in 2022, when everything starts in our country, people wanted to adopt everything, like every dog, every cat. They were very emotional. They need a lot of people needed to do something very good to feel that they do something. And a lot of people wanted to adopt dog and cats. And it was not a good idea because they do this emotionally, and they don't understand that they will need to pay for food, for veterinary next 10 years, or to take this dog to another country if they will leave Ukraine. And a lot of people wanted to adopt dog and cats. In 2023, when we have in Kherson this catastrophe, people come to my shelter and say, I want to adopt a dog or cat from Kherson. And I was saying, all dogs and cats from Kherson. It's what marketing, like people just wanted, they know that in Kherson there are tragedy, and they wanted to do something very emotionally, to take a part, to help somehow, and they come and they say, I want to adopt a dog, especially from Kherson. And at that moment, all dogs from my shelter was from Kherson. So I can't say that we have less adoptions now than before the war. But I think if there were no war, we will have more adoptions. Тут мені вже складно сказати, в плані, що наше суспільство, воно розвивається ментально, і воно стає більш гуманним, і суспільство розуміє, що треба забирати тварин з притулку, і воно все одно розвивається. І з кожним роком з притулків беруть все більше тварин, це стає популярним.
Клас.
І, якщо б не було б війни, і всі мільйони людей, які виїхали, були б в Україні, то в нас з адопції було б ще краще, ніж раніше. А так просто пів України виїхало, то не зрозуміло, кому вже влаштовувати собак.
Давай перекладу.
Я не знаю, як це коректно сказати.
Давай перекладу просто. So guys, basically what Maria tries to say, what she said in Ukrainian, is our society is developing and it's becoming more humane and more like, okay, there's a word, just give me a second, there's a great word for that. More empathetic, yes. And adopting animals with each year is becoming more popular and people become more open to that. So Maria says if those millions of people who left Ukraine did not leave it, we would have a much better adoption rate than we have now. It's just because we have less people, and if we had more people would be able to adopt those animals. Well, understandable.
Exactly.
2 more donations. Thank you so much, Danielle. $100. Danielle says, hello Rick, hello Roman, hello Mary. Mary, I love your love and dedication for all those innocent and pure creatures. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the end of the message. Danielle, tickets for you. I assume, by the way, Miriam I put you into the sheet. Your donation on the Nutella was noticed, and you're already there. $50 donation from Melissa Kane. Great stream today. Thank you, Maria, for the amazing work you do. Roman, it's always a pleasure to have you as a guest. Funds for our Squall Warriors. Tickets for our moderators, and yes, that means you too. Plus, plus, Nikki. Slava Ukraini, Keith, and Melissa. Okay, so that is an extra $150. Thank you, guys. We're getting closer. Step by step, donation by donation. 2,192 more to raise. Yes, tickets, please, Danielle said. Elizabeth Wright Home was asking a question. Elizabeth, I hope I know you're still going to be on the stream like in half an hour, because I want to go with all their questions. People asked questions before and I still slacking on that. So let me ask those first. But I also wanted to mention Andreas's comment there. I noticed it in there, Andreas. He said, Rick, other channels might talk about planes all night now. Yeah, that's what I suspected. Why? There could be less people here today than now. We usually have, and even less right now, 76 watching. 76 best people in the world who care about cats and dogs, Not only about the planes on Russian airfields. But, yeah, we also talked about that before Maria joined us. Anyway, he says, but we do cats and dogs plus fantastic guests and chat. Exactly. So, let's keep making it. What do we have? Maria, this one is from Tune, I guess. Do you know how to treat wildlife? Do you sometimes rescue wildlife? That's a good question. Типу диких тварин.
We have in Kiev, we have an organization who save wild animals.
Mm-hmm.
So if we found wild animals, we call them because they know what to do. And tricky thing, like 2 years ago, we have a meeting with all organizations,
Mm-hmm.
and the organizations who take care about wild animals, they don't know how to act with dogs or cats, and we don't know how to act with wild. So we decided that we will work together, and they know better what is good, what is not good, to where if this animal need help, where to deliver, where to go with these animals, with birds or other. So
but you have
we
one
just
crow, right?
cooperate.
Sorry to interrupt you.
One crow, yes.
Yeah, please
She's
continue.
not a wild. She's like a cat already.
Yeah. Roman, did
She
you
live
hear?
with cat.
They have crow. I when I was visiting, she was sitting somewhere close to the roof. Yeah, it's very cool.
She can't fly. She
Yeah,
just jump.
she jumps. Okay, how did she jump all the way up there? It's like 3 meters up there.
She have a stairs.
So stings
She
and
have a stairs. Ну,
oh,
там є
stairs.
ця stairs, and там є такий канатик в неї. І вона
A
по ньому
rope.
Rope.
Uh-huh. That's really cool. Crows are
А до
intelligent.
rope в неї є stairs.
Mhm.
Rope іде stairs.
Yeah, so stairs are leading to the rope. Rope is leading to the roof. Okay.
Yes.
It's pretty cool. Okay, so continue your story about collaborating with wildlife rescue organizations. please?
Actually, it was the end.
Okay, good. Then we
We
can.
just cooperate, and we все, мої здібності закінчилися. Ми це не заважаємо один одному. Ну, не
Okay, so we're
не
not
втручаємось в роботу.
we're
Один
not
одного.
intervening into their work, and they're not intervening into ours. Got it. Okay, good. So, guys, I want to keep asking you questions, but before that, I will remind you that this batch of the 26th Artillery Brigade is on the raffle this week, and you can buy tickets by sending the donation either to my PayPal, $10 for one ticket. $1 is not here yet, but yeah, you can buy as many tickets as you want. Thank you for all your donations that you already sent today, but we need just a bit more, just another $2,192. Come on, guys, we can do it. Okay, next question is, I think, also from Tuna. What is the shelter's most urgent needs now? Good one.
I always know the answer. Now we need to buy 10,000 kilos of food, dry food, for 3 months, because during the summer we can't cook the porridge for dogs and каша. Ми варимо кашу. І зараз не можемо цього робити, бо дуже жарко. And we can't cook the porridge because it's very hot. And we need to buy a dry food, good quality dry food for dogs. And it's always costs a lot of money, because to cook porridge is cheaper than to buy dry food. And now we need, I'll even tell you, 1 second. I will tell you now how much money I will need. Может, на 3 месяца, может, на примерно такой.
You together are working on spreadsheet, I believe.
Yes.
Like,
I'm also calculating right now.
we have to rig the Ukrainian.
I need almost 2 million not 2 millions, 1,200,000 hryvnias to cover 3 months of food.
Wow.
So this is my aim now. It's $27,000.
That's a lot of money.
Is there? I have a quick question, Rick. You don't mind?
I don't mind. No problem.
No problemo.
No problemo.
Is there, Maria? Is there more of Ukrainian supporters or foreigners?
Ukrainians.
Really? Why? I mean, no, not why, but I thought it's like foreign supporters totally.
No.
Interesting.
Even not businesses. Maybe other shelters. But if we talk about our shelter,
Yeah.
we receive donations just from people. Sometimes we receive like big amounts from business, and this money is not for some current needs. It's for some nice project, to rebuild something or to buy something very important. It's it's some big charity organizations and businesses, they want to give money and at the end to receive very nice picture of some project, new kennels, to new roof, new windows. It's they don't give money for salaries, for electricity, even for food. And the same with charity organizations from abroad, from other countries. If they give money, they will give it during once during the year. This year we didn't receive yet any money from charity organizations from European or American. And also, if they give money, it's for some very nice project, for some to rebuild something. I always will find what we need to rebuild or to buy or to update. But Ukrainians, they give money for current needs, for salaries, for electricity, to cover borghice debts.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
To cover our debts in veterinaries. And it's amazing that Ukrainian can support army and animals at the same time.
Yep, but still you're English speaker, and I thought you just used to show your organization to abroad, to foreigners, and
A lot of foreign charity organizations know about us, but they don't want to support shelters, and or they don't want to support shelters in Ukraine. They're tight, let's say.
I actually
whoa,
have an idea, Roman.
you are?
But I
You
will
have
need
an
you.
idea?
But I will need
Oh
your.
my God!
I will need
Let's
your
do this.
help. I will need your help with this.
My help?
Yeah, your help. There's one man who has a huge supportive community, who could have shed a light on Hostomel shelter and maybe help Maria. I actually asked that man already, and he said no, but maybe he will be interested if it will be you, because he respects you, he admires you. Maybe you know who I'm talking about.
I'm suspicious because it's 100% some foreigner.
Yeah.
Is probably podcaster or, excuse me, YouTuber.
Yes, it's how do you call it? Warmer, yeah. Warmer.
Way warm. Yeah, I understand who you're talking about.
But only if you want to, of course. But I see here, and I'm not doing it for myself, for my fundraisers, I just really care about this shelter and about all those 700 animals. And it's a great opportunity to really make them known among much bigger community than mine. And here we have a few hundred of people. There are tens of thousands of people. So yeah, just think about it if it's a good idea.
I'll try to figure out how to do it in proper way. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Not like just Сказати рубати з плеча.
I don't know the translation.
No. You should you know how to translate
Okay.
ці, як вони.
Maternal leave.
Yes. So friends, how to say to
Рубати з плеча, yeah.
cut the crap? I don't know how to just stab with words.
Like, yeah, it's like being super direct. Instead of that, we have an idiom for that in Ukrainian. Yeah, рубати з плеча.
We need to think smart and be prepared like our SBU, who prepared a year and a half to eliminate more than 40 motherfuckers
41
aircraft.
planes, yeah, big ones.
Yeah, so we need to think like, because in case everything's gonna be okay, it will be a good profit. If just do it without thinking.
Well, I did it without thinking. It didn't work.
Dude, we did a lot of assault mission and combat operation without thinking as well, and yeah, sometimes it's okay, but yet most of the time, you know, it's if you have such luxury position to think, better to do it. It's my proposal.
Yeah, I like your proposal because I don't have any other options anymore. This is why
not because it was smart proposal, because it
No.
was you son of
No, it wasn't
Ukraine.
smart. I'm joking. It was smart, of course, Roman.
No, you're not joking. That's the point.
You know, I just want to ask you guys, Junjo, you tell me that you tried to make donation on Donatello and the base. Why? I mean, you're trying to make donation to fundraising, right? You should use PayPal because you can use PayPal. You were donating on PayPal today. Now, please use that. I'm not taking money from Super Chats for fundraising. Martin Lai, and I told you that before too, and I said I will make a small exception for just that super chat, and you bought another one for 100 Canadian dollars now, and I just don't know what to do with it now. I think we just give you 8 free tickets for that, if they are still available. Let's see if they are. Oh yeah, actually available, the ones from Junjo. So is it 8 or how much? Give me a second. $72. It's 7 tickets. Yeah, so can we give seven tickets? But please don't use that method. It's either PayPal or Base or Donatello. 3 options. It's super complicated. Because to be honest, 100 Canadian dollars, it's $72. I mean US dollars, but if we consider that YouTube takes 30% of it, right? Then I pay taxes from it. Then double taxes in the US. Then in Ukraine, it's not going to be even 50% of the money that you sent. So we have a problem here. This is why I don't do this. I don't take money from Super Chat for fundraising. It's too complicated to calculate all of that. I just made it simple. It's the way to support me, so I apologize for being an asshole in this or difficult, but I just but this is the way. So please let me know if it's okay for you and you understand. If not, you can also say that it's okay. Junjo says I can't use PayPal because I can only use debit there and not credit. Okay, so credit. Shit, I don't know what to do then. Maybe try to send money to one of the rollers who can use that. The trustworthy. You can ask one of the moderators to help you. Tickets for Martin Lai, Rick? Yeah, let's give him 7 tickets this time. But I just want to tell him that next time it won't work, but because this is not the way. Okay, we sorted that one out. That's good. Hello, Parallel Orb, by the way, Maria. There was a good question in the chat. When do you sleep?
Actually, I have to now. I have
I
to
know.
sleep now.
I know, because I see it's almost midnight here in Ukraine, and Maria works a lot, and she has a little kid, and it's just crazy how.
Yes, and I think that I have to leave in 10 minutes because we have to feed the kid.
Okay, then you were saying something about meditation. Do you do meditation?
Yes, yes, I start learning about meditation 2 years ago, but not. It was just yes, I know that it exists, and this year I start to learn Buddhism.
Ah,
Just як сказати, відволіктись.
just to.
Щось змінити.
Okay,
For distraction.
distraction. Thank you. You
Yes.
see, a word that I forgot.
And I'm learning about karma, about meditation, about the learnings that Buddha wrote 2,500 years ago. And it just helps me sometimes to calm down, just to hear myself, just to stop thinking about bad news or about shelter for a while, and to think about myself, because I need somehow to take care about my mental health, because I really need to be strong, and that's why I find this way to take care about myself.
That's really good. And there was a question actually that basically this is the response to. It was from Keith Kane. What is favorite thing to do mentally? Escape from everything. So I think that was the
Yes.
answer, if you don't have any additions to that. Okay, I'm missing a lot of questions, missing to ask. I will be in Ukraine a couple of weeks. Does Mary need any volunteers to help at the shelter? Miriam asks.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah, oh, they always need some extra
We
hands.
We are open every day. If you need somewhere to live, we have a room in a shelter, very nice room for live. If you are ready to help, you can just come. You even don't need to call us or to write, just to come. And because we are open every day, and just knock and say, hello, I'm volunteer. And we say, hooray, let's go.
You'll stay here forever. Oh yeah.
Next hours you be very tired.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tight?
Tired.
Tight?
No,
Like
tired.
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 Yeah. It was just.
Tight, це типу зв'язаний.
Yeah.
Tired.
Tired, yeah.
A question from Brian R. Please ask Maria how her baby is doing.
He's now sleeping.
So doing well, right? The health is good. Okay, that's good. Okay. Question from Kathy S. Rick, I think I asked this before. In the US, we have a lot of programs connecting veterans to rescue animals. Do they have those in Ukraine? Do veterans organizations get involved with shelters?
Хтось?
Ветерани, ветеранські організації.
We have now some private organizations. Let's say it's we don't work with them yet, but I heard that some organizations are created, and they work with special dogs, and but you need to understand that this this must be trained dogs, because in shelter we have also dogs from the front line, for example, or dogs who are afraid people, and they it's like they also need help, they also need support. We can't give this support to people, but in Ukraine I think it will be very not popular, very
Українською.
і розвинено. Ну, що буде це розвиватися, це направлення.
Not
У нас
gonna
його не
be...
було,
Uh-huh.
але воно розвивається і буде все більше, я думаю.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so Maria thinks that it's gonna be developing more and more, this field. Yeah. Roman, do you have anything to add to this? You're about to become a veteran.
I just I think we could just give Maria opportunity to run away from us if she want to survive today, because if she had little kid, I know my older bro has like 3 kids, so and they all of them are little, and I know how tough this is. But Maria also have 700 kids, so she's like multi kids mom, and
701.
we need to spare her like for tonight, I believe. But
Yeah.
only if you're okay with that, because I know how hypnotizing these streams could be, and you said okay, maybe 10 minutes, and then you realize you spend another 2 hours here, and then just
I have to run.
Yeah, of course, Maria. Thank you very much for joining us today. Dear rollers, donate to Hostomel Shelter a bit more if you have the
And
means.
visit us.
What? Visit? Yes.
And visit us.
So Miriam is gonna visit. She says, thank you, I will definitely do that. I wonder if she needs a merch shop too. Merchandise shop. Would you need it? Miriam can bring one with her. I'm joking. I mean, maybe she wants to help with that. I don't know. But I think it's something to think about. Or maybe you already have some merch. Do you have some merch, Maria?
Мерч?
Мерчендайз, типу, як брендовані там футболки, чашки і щось таке.
Oh, we have a t-shirts.
You already have the
And
merch.
Піни такі на одежу.
Yeah, pins. Yeah, so they already have it. That's good. And where people can buy Hostomel Shelter t-shirt? Instagram. So just message the shelter on Instagram.
Yes, and we will show the fresh design, because we changed the design.
Okay, that's cool. I need to ask this because I promise. Sorry, Maria, just gonna keep you for another 2 minutes. Elizabeth Rightholm was asking, can you ask Maria if they do follow-ups on adopted animals, or if a contract is signed with the people that adopt a cat or dog? I can respond myself. I adopted a cat and I signed the contract, yes. And I give follow-ups only to Maria. She's not posting them. I'm not sure if she's doing it with some other animals. Maria, do you post some animals who were adopted, photos like with their families or something? Do you do that?
Чи постимо фото з сімей?
Так.
We receive a lot of reports from families, and if they allow to use their photos in our social medias, we can show, because it's very cool to show the happy endings, let's say, happy stories. It's because sometimes when people open our social media and they still not sure, are they ready to adopt or not, and they see this nice story about other people, about their about their, let's say, way. They was thinking, they come to shelters, they adopt, everything good at home, and because of these stories, це спонукає.
Push, motivate.
Push, motivate. Yes,
Sorry,
it's
Rick.
motivate. It's motivate people to make right decision and to come to shelter and adopt dog or cat.
Yeah. So first, guys, you need to adopt some animals. Then you need to send photos and videos to Maria. Yeah, if you need me to send you some photos or videos of
If
Monroe,
you can send.
I can send it.
You're always happy to see our
Yeah.
dogs and
By the way,
cats.
she lost some weight. Last time you saw her, she was big. Now she's like the middle-sized cat. Not such a big cat.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Because yeah.
I hope you feed her well, so
Yeah.
everything is okay.
We feed her with Royal Canin, so royal, you know. Yeah, okay. Maria, it's midnight. You gotta go 100%.
Like a Cinderella.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you for sharing.
help.
And
Nice to meet.
I hope to,
Yeah, likewise. Thank you for conversation.
I hope to
Wish
see
you good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wish you
too.
too. Good night,
Yeah.
Maria. Thank you. Oh,
Bye.
remember,
Bye.
live long
Bye-bye.
and prosper.
I can't do like this on my fingers.
Maybe the second one. Oh, that one worked.
Like a crabby. Okay.
Like a crab. Okay, good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Maria. Okay. So, Roman, Psycho was asking to join us. I said
No,
later. You say no?
of course. You wanna see Psycho? Really?
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Never gonna ask a psycho
to
on the
join
street.
us. Right?
Dude, oh, will be cool.
Awesome. So give me a second. Someone was just it was Surfer Des charged. I guess he was charged for his base subscription. Thank you, Surfer Des, for being Bradley on the base. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And what? I wanted to ask you, Rollers. Oh, by the way, Bradley also wants to join us. So it seems that
Bradley. I remember Bradley.
yeah,
Bradley.
Starsky, Bradley, and you. We had a stream 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Remember him?
Yeah.
Another bald
Because it was
guy.
his call sign, and yeah. Yes, I believe Rick, like all the people like discuss this crazy topic which happened, and I believe this even bigger news than it looks like, right?
Yeah, it is a very big news.
I mean, this is tremendous and huge. It's politician and war on the battlefield and on the secret mission, on intelligence, like everywhere.
Yep.
Maybe we could talk a little bit, or you already covered this topic.
I covered it, but we definitely need to talk about it again because that's a lot. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's add Psycho and Bradley to the conversation. I would love.
Yeah, and as you can see, it's still keep on going, keep on attacking. Like Ukraine still as I searched like news,
Mm.
still on fire,
Okay, let me
but
see.
not on fire in bad meaning, but on fire in good meaning. We are rock and rolling.
Mhm. Okay, so
Дронова безпека, як каже Стерненко.
yeah, Sternenko says the drone safety. When the drones are flying to Russia, he says drone safety in Moscovian Oblast or in Kursk Oblast. So yeah.
Yeah, on Lipetsky aerodrome now was under shelling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
A
So
lot of cool news.
pretty good. What else do we have here? Zelensky said that it was like 117 drones were used in that operation. Yeah.
It's so few compared to damage, like it's like nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, $7 billion of damage was done. Vasil Maluk said that.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, but I believe even not about money we speak, because Russia have a lot of money, but about these details and about impossibility to rebuild most of the plane, at least in short terms, right?
Yeah, rebuild and replace. It's just impossible for them in short terms, definitely. If China won't help big time and just provide the details, but not those two planes, not
A50, right?
A50, China maybe helping with that, I'm not sure though, but the Tupolev planes, what they have, 222, no, not 50, shit, I just need to check. But yeah, did Zelensky say the saboteurs were located right next to an FSB office? Yeah, he said that. But then, no, actually before that, Maluk said that everyone was evacuated before the operation, so everyone is safe.
Okay, they just confuse Russian completely. Yeah. So we can both play this game, right?
Yeah, it's such a brilliant operation. It's
and now
like
we have this rig. Now we have this.
We have the cards. Yeah.
Yes.
Tomorrow's negotiation will be. It still will suck, guys. Believe me. But we have more cards now. It was.
But maybe there won't be negotiations because Russian can't fly to Turkey.
It's a
they
good
should
one.
walk by their feet or bicycles.
Okay, bicycles is good, but scooters is better.
Yes, or maybe they could use donkeys to ride to the negotiation. Can you imagine this picture?
Well, actually, can. It
Somebody
is so
approached,
funny.
but with
There
well,
he is.
well.
Hello.
Well, what's up there, my fellas?
Hello, Bradley. Good to see you.
Yeah. Hey, man.
Hey, I'm not in my my rear command post. I'm at my forward command post now. So
I see the SSO flag behind you.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Сухатий.
So, guys,
you also see me wearing my my Ukrainian camouflage rags, right?
guys,
So,
this stream is becoming. It's just basically. How do you call that shit?
Oh, hi.
Hello. Hello, Psycho. How you doing?
What's up?
Ніхуя себе. Та що у мене, блядь? У мене пацани на связь не виходять. Ого! Єбать, те ковер такий самий, як і у мене. Диви.
Yeah, style. Yes.
Окей.
Так, бач, а ти думав, бля.
Психу,
Ну
це,
що?
Hey, sorry,
це
hey,
Бредлі.
sorry, boys. I'm staying in
Good to see
I'm
you.
staying a really easy dacha today. That's all I got.
Easy what?
Just a small dacha.
Ah, dacha. Okay. So you're on a dacha today. Got it.
In a classified location.
Okay, Psycho is there. Psycho has a carpet just like Roman. Oh,
Да, я
Да.
здесь, я тут, я всегда.
Такий тут.
okay. So, Bradley, this is Psycho. That's his call sign. He's from the 5th Assault Brigade. He's a sergeant there. Very energizing and inspiring guy, I will tell you. He's swearing
Да, я така хуйня.
a lot, and
Yeah.
we like it here. Yes, you can hear it right now. He's swearing while I'm saying that he's swearing a lot. Yes, but I told
Так,
you.
Ярик, я сразу предупрежу, мене може Старлінк одлітати за те, що тут
Okay.
прилітає, поняв, і тарілка туди-сюди бігає, блядь, може зв'язь трохи одімнуть, поняв?
Добре. Окей. So, психу. Це Бредлі, він інструктор, він американець, він, в принципі, вже 3 роки інструктує чисто там піхотна підготовка, infantry, what else?
Бля,
Infantry training, what else, Bradley?
я хотів би хоч раз в житті кудись поїхати за границю, блядь, іменно обучитися, блядь.
Ага.
Уже час, да?
We train infantry officers, non-commissioned officers, artillery, reconnaissance, pretty much everything.
Ah, okay, so even artillery, that's good.
Ага.
Yes. Коротше,
Артилеріст?
he says that also artillery, yeah.
Ні, ну він типа і по розвідці, і вони вчать і по артилерії, і по піхоті, і, типу по всьому. Ну це цікаво, звісно, комбінація.
Чуєш?
It's interesting how
Хай
you
приїжджає до нас,
manage
ми їх
to
научимо.
Bradley, how you manage to cover all the topics?
Well, I served in the Army for 20 years. I was a combat advisor, and they taught me how to do everything. So that's just the way it goes, I guess.
Ага, типа 20 років він в армії, каже, і вони типа там вже все вивчили.
Ніхуя собі, блядь.
You probably
20
know
років,
these
блядь.
words,
Це,
right?
ну, а скільки йому, чуєш?
He said, holy
блядь,
shit,
якщо йому
20 years.
20 років в армії.
How old are you, Bradley?
42.
Ого,
42.
42. Як тобі?
I've been a soldier since I was 17 years
А,
old.
так прикинь, так а він... Так це іменно, як мені, ти що, їбанутий? Який як мені, блядь? Мені тільки 30 буде, блядь. Ти що, як мені? Ні, ну це він в 20... Чуєш, це він пішов в 22 служить, поняв, це йому, блядь. Їбать,
то
він
як
іменно поняв, іменно самий
Да, ото як з універа вигнали,
такий,
то й
поняв,
пішов, походу.
прожжений іменно воєнний, поняв? Іменно такий прожжений, блядь. Ти що, ну, блядь, уваження йому, блядь, пиздець.
Respect. He has respect to you, Bradley.
Yeah,
He's
for so long
22 года,
service.
є,
a tough military
Well,
guy.
well,
22 года, хай мене крадуть.
I've been a soldier since I was 17 years old, but I have a lot more respect for you fighting in this war.
Респект нам ще, ми переможемо, який там респект, нахуй. Коли їх розібемо, тоді буде такий респект. Ну, просто, блядь, шикарний, нахуй.
He says.
А зараз ще рано про таке казати.
He says when we're gonna beat them, that's gonna be respect. Now it's too early to say about that.
Now, there's one thing I learned working with the Ukrainians: you have to earn the respect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Зрозумів, псих?
Толь, і ти лягай нахуй спать, блядь. Давай. Брийся отсюда. Я зрозумів, Толя. Пизди спать, я подежурю, нахуй.
Я поїв.
А ти нахуй тут ходиш, світишся, нахуй ти мені тут надо, їбать. Ти поїв? Поїв. Іди нахуй, іди нахуй сюди. Толік, іди отдихай, пожалуйста. Я тебе розбужу, коли надо буде. Бачиш, тут зайнят. Толь, я тут зайнят. Давай, шуруй нахуй, пожалуйста, блядь. Побрив по тихій воді ушов, щоб я тебе, блядь, не бодрив. Ти ще покурить хочеш, ну іди кури. Покурив нахуй, а потім спать, блядь.
Is it
Yes.
Толя, іди.
is Toля a soldier?
Так.
Є.
Будь ласка, друг. Да.
Будь ласка. Yeah, будь ласка, друг.
Да.
Kathy says,
Да-да-да. Пожалуйста, иди отдыхай.
okay, Kathy says, oh man, I
Rick,
have to
maybe
learn Ukrainian faster. I'm missing all the fun. Yeah, guys, you need to learn Ukrainian faster. You're missing a lot of fun here.
maybe before we start this conversation, we should mention about like donation because we have a big goal and
Yeah, and we are
what do you think, Rick?
and we're slacking big time, guys. We basically raised. Let me tell you, we raised just a bit less than 2,000 tonight, and we still need to raise $2,192. Today it's going slow, and we're really slacking. But we have less people watching today, so it's understandable. Anyway. Even less. What the fuck? 73 people. Come on, guys. Go find those on the streams where they're talking only about the planes and get them fuck out of here, okay? I mean, no, fuck here. Not out of here, but here.
Hey, I gotta tell you one thing though.
Yep.
That was some genius stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That they pulled.
Yeah, man.
You know, sitting out there 3 kilometers short of Ingalls Air Base and hitting 49 planes. That's some
49?
real rebel shit.
No, 41.
Yeah.
41.
Okay, okay, 40, let's say. I heard 49, you heard 41. But
41
let's
is
say,
still
let's say you heard 41. That's some real genius level shit right there.
Yeah. And, SBU is the best these days. Like, before the full-scale invasion, there were a lot of questions to SBU. Now, with this leader, I think he makes a big contribution into the success of SBU these days. But it's not only him. It's not only Vasil Maluk. A lot of guys working on organizing those operations.
Спать. Подъезжай, Толя. Все. Спать. Давай, забирай все своє, іди ляй спать, пожалуйста.
Okay.
Покушать взяв?
Psycho.
Открий тобі штору. Бля, Ярик, я в трусах просто, понял? Сижу в футболці і в
Выключи
трусах.
камеру, выключи
Сейчас я
камеру.
трохи відверну камеру.
И звук выключи,
Сейчас я
звук
трохи відверну,
выключи,
я
поки ти
отак
з
от, понял,
Толі
відкрию цьому дебілу.
розбираєшся.
А ти, сука, заїбав, заставляєш мене, іди, давай.
Okay, I can actually turn off his microphone myself.
Зайнят.
Sorry, Psycho, I turned it off. I cannot unmute. Yeah, okay. So,
Подводи мене під монастир, бач?
is Toля a
В
soldier?
трусах літаю туди-сюди.
Психу. Толя солдат чи сержант?
Да, ну а хто? Зек, блядь, ё-моё.
Okay, yeah, so he says
Бивший.
who he is.
Художник.
He's a former prisoner. Yeah, so Shkval Battalion is formed of the former prisoners. And Psycho himself was not the prisoner. Psycho, are you telling us the truth? Were you not a prisoner before?
Ні, та я правду кажу, ну це этот, блядь, зек наш.
Та ні, я тебе питаю, ти нам правду кажеш, ти не сидів раніше?
Я не сидів, ні. Ні, так, бля, я ж тобі розказую цю історію. Я ж первоначально, як прийняти роту 92 удошника заключеного, я скільки літератури прочитав, продивився в Ютубі по поводу цих їхніх приколів зековських, там, ну, тюремних, блядь.
Прикольно.
Всіх, блядь, що, знаєш, як будто погода 2-3 оце вже говорить начав, поняв? Вже можна трохи помурчати, подорозкатати ліганця.
Okay, so Psycho is saying, no, he was not sitting in prison ever. He was reading some literature before he took command over the guys, the former prisoners, so to understand their, how do you call that in English? Oh shit. Like order, yeah, to understand the order that they have among them. So he these days he says like he feels like he sit for 2 or 3 years already, and can easy use their slang. Like we call in Ukrainian we say murchati. So yeah, he can already pour. So basically, it's like pouring, like cats, you know. So he can pour some already. Anyway, I need to mention a few donations. They're bringing us closer to the goal, but not all of them, because we have a side initiative started by Andreas Lech, and it is not for the current fundraisers. But we begin with Paul Deberitz. He donated 40 euros more, saying we need to get them cars rolling. No, I haven't been drinking. Okay. Thank you for 40 euro donation, Paul. And then Andreas Lach donated that side project to that side project. It's $200. More net guns, please. Does Squall have need for that anti-drone device? So yeah, basically Andreas, with his money already provided the net guns. We still did not donate it to the jar. I'm planning to do it tonight probably. But he donated enough money to close the fundraisers for 2 net guns. 1 net gun for Blackbeard Group and the second one for Chimera. Now I need to ask Psycho if they need net guns. Психу, вам потрібні сіткомети від FPV-дронів?
Та ні, друже, у нас же ж чисто ж штурмовий. У нас нема. Є свої дрончики, але вони там літають.
Так ні, ти не зрозумів. Сіткомети – це пістолети проти FPV-дронів. Тобто ти, він наближається...
Я думав, це з дрона, ти кажеш.
Ні, це сіткомет проти дрона. Це такий пістолет невеличкий. І...
так, звісно.
Of course, he says. Of course we need this. So, guys...
А лучше пару помп, поняв, помпових ружей таких з мілкою дроб'ю, блядь. Це саме лучше, що може бути.
Ружя ми не будемо, мабуть, не будемо вам купувати,
діло,
але...
Ні, чисто відправить одного-двох, чисто, щоб ми вилетіли там якоюсь FPV-шкою, залетіли, попробували, як воно буде, якщо воно в натурі, качественно працює,
наче
то
працює.
це буде...
Наче працює, ми вже забезпечили один підрозділ, вони дали хороший відгук, і Андреас запустив ініціативу, каже, типу, давай забезпечувати всіх наших друзів цими сіткометами.
Ні, так це, якщо вони хорошо себе зарекомендували, то взагалі це ж
це, типу, знаєш...
плюс один к житті, розумієш?
Да.
Коли на тебе летить вішка, лупить дружьом, сіткою зацепить, то це ж, це, якщо це зарекомендували, то взагалі
це як
тільки
допоміжний...
радий бути, що для наших пацанов, у них зараз...
Це, типу, як допоміжний
засіб. Для них зараз,
блядь,
іти в штурми, блядь.
Окей.
Да, ні, якщо він тим більше там компактний, поняв, компактних розмірів, що не утяжеляє, там не добавляє лишнього силуета, то вообще взяв, краса буде вообще по красоті.
Okay, so Psycho says that it would be awesome because their guys are storming, and during the storming they have a lot of FPVs flying at them. So he says it would be cool to have both the shotgun and the net guns, but they would love to have the net guns also if they really work. And well, actually the feedback from Azov was that they work, so they would love to have some. Okay, so guys, this $200 from Andreas doesn't count for our goal today. So I go and mention the next donation. Lynn S, $20. Thank you very much, Lynn, with no comment here. $30 from Kathy S. Dig in deep to show Psycho some love and respect. Guys, we're currently raising funds for the car repair for Psycho. Let me show that second fundraiser bar, progress bar there. Yeah, here it is. It is a goal of 60,000, and it's only part 1 of 2 parts to repair the 3 cars. They need it as fast as possible. So let's get to the goal. $100 donation from Johanna Svinlandi. Dear Rick, this donation is to current fundraisers, 5 tickets to me and 5 tickets to moderators, please. I want to celebrate this historical day which I think will be a turning point in the war. I'm hoping and praying that tonight, Ukraine will also hit and destroy a certain bridge in Crimea. That's a good one. Thank you so much for the stream, Rick and the guests. Все буде Україна, слава Україні. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you. Thank you, Johanna. Whoa, $300 from Andreas Lech. I told Psycho before that we have their back, not by holding an AK. Budbull would like to send the net gun. Respect, 100% respect. Man, he just covered the net gun for you with $300, 200 plus 300. So
Я
it's
почув.
so it's
Підожди,
500
скільки?
bucks.
$200 чи що?
Він надіслав 500 в сумі, коштує приблизно, ну він там трошки менше, 480 чи 470 нетган, 19,5 тисяч гривень він коштує.
Ніхуя собі він, блядь.
Ну і він закинув вам зараз на цілий. Andres, you're a legend. Thank you. Wow. A donation from Nikki. She says, check Donatello. Let me check it. Nikki, give me a second. Okay, what
that?
browser should I use? So Tola is coming back, I guess. Okay.
Hey guys, we got a few booms outside. If you can hear them, they're a little close, but they ain't too close, so we're okay.
Okay. That's good that you're okay. Sorry, I'm being distracted by more donations. So next one is from Tuna Otterson, $100. Psycho needs a net gun, but Tuna, this one is gonna go for the car repair for Psycho, because we just got the whole sum for the net gun for him and his guys. Well, mainly for his guys. He's not going to assaults these days. He's a sergeant. Правильно ж, псих? Ти ж сам не ходиш зараз в штурми.
Та скоро піду. В мене ж прийшли новобранці, і для мотивації особового складу бажано, щоб командир повів.
Nice. He
Так що,
says...
ну, піду з пацанами. Ось коли, даже через 4 дня у них задача, через 2 я міняюся з Константиновки і з пацанов веду в бой сразу.
Whoa.
Бо треба зачистити ступочки.
So he says that just in 2 days, he's gonna go with the new recruits to the assault. So, yeah, this net gun can be used by him personally. Коротше, тоді психу, створюй банку, будь ласка, зараз на 19,5 тисяч. Net gun for Psycho. Це буде твій персональний. Будеш, сподіваюся, вони встигнуть тобі його відправити до твого виходу, хоча я
Та
сумніваюся.
хай відправляють туди. Зачем? Не треба мені. Мені персонально нічого не треба. Мені лиш би в
Так ні, ти ж
підрозділі все
сам
було.
в штурм підеш.
І що? Я не сам піду, я піду зі своїми побратимами.
Ні, ти не
я
зрозумів.
сам не собираюся.
Я маю на увазі вам на групу для побратимів. Ми ж як робимо? Я вам гроші, а ти сам замовляєш, я тобі там телеграм-канал скину, ти там замовиш. І забере, ну, коли вони там вам пришлють. І просто разом з хлопцями візьмеш той пістолет і підете. Зрозумів?
Я понял. Плюс.
Окей.
Плюс, да, это я сделаю. Что, прям сейчас робити, чи потім попозже?
Давай зараз, я можливо сьогодні і закину. Netgun for Psycho, отак назви, будь ласка, 19500. О, можу створити. Okay, I asked Psycho to create the jar for the netgun, so I maybe close that jar tonight. And yeah, guys, and then we can... What? We can... get them again. Martin Bissick, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. 69 people watching, guys, just like the 69 Sniffing Brigade. Just noticing that. But what? But we need more money. We need to raise a lot more, unfortunately, or actually fortunately. But unfortunately, because I will not go to bed earlier tonight. But we have great news. Nikki asked me to check Donatello. She donated $500 there. Nikki, thank you very much. And please tell me how many tickets for you and how many for rollers. Thank you. Let me check Donatello. Once again, the time, where to put it into the sheet. So yeah, after that, I'm gonna go to the sheet and start working on it again, so you guys could give pluses to the chat to get the free tickets. I remind you that this is the raffle item this week. Okay, Psycho, Bradley, what brigade do you think is this? Maybe you saw that before.
Well, it's definitely an artillery brigade.
Yeah, but actually, Psycho, this brigade is located where you guys are located, next to Bakhmut.
Mm-hmm.
На Бахмутському напрямку. А яка там у нас артилерійська є? У нас, чесно, взаємодія з підрозділами поряд, ну, вона зараз максимально непонятна, тому що всі скриваються максимально.
Окей.
На нашій лінії я знаю, що стоїть 5-ка, 95-ка, а всі остальні підрозділи придані, всі остальні вони скриваються, тому що зараз іде активний поиск вообще по всім соцсетям, во-первых, по всіх городах, ті, що приближаються, тому що Констаха тут на самому краї, Дружковка теж рядом, і зараз у нас взаємодії між підрозділом максимально скриті. Це все на вищому рівні може, ну не може, а знають, хто де знаходиться, і вони кооперуються. А у нас в мелких підрозділах, як такових, ми не маємо владіти такою інформацією.
So, Psycho says that higher command maybe know that information, but between us, smaller units, we just don't have such an information.
It's got to be, it's an artillery brigade, probably 160th or higher.
It's the 26th Artillery Brigade.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know it's an artillery brigade based on the patch.
Yeah. It's easy. I mean, there's a cannon there. But anyway, yeah, 26th Artillery Brigade. Thank you guys for buying tickets for the raffle of this patch, and please keep buying them. Psycho sent me the jar, so later on the stream we're gonna be able to close that one already. $50 donation from the darkest of oblations, from one psycho to another. Від одного психа іншому. Чув псих?
Алло.
Джеремі скинув $50, написав від одного психа іншому.
Моя таки золота.
I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Roman, it's good to see you again.
Okay, guys.
Likewise, bro. Likewise.
You know what?
Shit's been pretty tough this last week or so, man. So.
Yeah. It's guys. You know what? Just talk between each other. I'm gonna go work on the spreadsheet. Okay. I have a lot of work.
Ладу, я купол, чую, розбираюся, добре, я поняв, мене прийом.
Плюс, guys.
Прийняв, плюс, кінець зв'язку.
That's the toughest work right there.
Exactly. You're witnessing the work. Okay, guys, I'm out for 2 minutes. Need a bathroom break.
That's fine.
But you have amazing interlocutors here. Хто?
Обстановка, яка в мене на роботі. Я ж не... ні, диви, отака. Отака. І отака.
Tickets for rollers.
Це ще мало.
Oh my god. Guys.
І отак от надо, блядь. І 2 планшета, і розривайся, блядь. Отак очі розходяться, дивися в різні сторони, блядь.
Psycho says there are also
It says about Rick,
Roman.
go to the bathroom finally.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, понял. Я понял.
Rick, speak about.
He's actually killing Russians at the battalion command post.
Yeah, freaking multitasking.
Ой, каби полетіли. Все, давай, ко мне, нахуй. Подивимося, блядь, мазили вони чи ні, нахуй. Промахнуся, блядь. Ждем.
Freaking
Щас буде, блядь,
multitasking
отак
from
Желе,
Psycho.
нахуй. Кажу, щас буде мій підвал отак, желе ходить туди-сюди.
He said that avia bomb, airplane bomb coming on him approaching to Psycho because he could see it on radars, so it will be pretty funny, he said. Yeah,
We'll translate this to him, Roman. You're doing the best you can, and you're doing a good job.
Yeah, thanks. If you have some message, you can also use me as a Roman translator.
Well, I guess that's what you are now. But just tell him he's doing the best he can, and he's doing a good job, and he's got to do the best he can.
Псих, тобі Бредлі говорить, що ти
Thank you very
красава.
Да, я знаю, я
ти
чув, я
comprendo,
почув.
Mi hermano
Comprendo,
comprende
yo
inglés
sí, ¿por
muy
qué,
muy
блядь?
bien. Mi hermano habla español,
Чув, Ромчик,
inglés.
Ромчик, давно Бахмут бачив?
Давно, років
Давно?
вже не бачив. Роками
Да?
вже не бачив.
Блядь. Показати тобі? Світиться,
Там же-
блядь, як, сука, Київ в день города. А ні, от, блядь, переключився, трохи перенісся. Ладно, тільки покажеться, я тобі покажу.
Давай.
Крило трохи ушло, поняв?
Psycho want to show us Bakhmut city. Yeah. He asked how long, when last time I saw Bakhmut. I said in 2023, and he saw it just right now.
Yeah, tell him the last time I saw Bakhmut was 2024.
Ага, а от Бредлі в 24-му каже, що бачив Бахмут.
Ну то бачиш, комусь везе, а нам з тобою не везе. Ми з Бахмут бачимо, яке. Он світиться, блядь. А ну, зараз покажуть, підожди. Стрім прогрузиш, бо щось подзавис, блядь.
Ага. А що, наші ж туди літають
де Ярик
спокійно?
пропав?
А він пішов
Мої крила залітають куди хочеш.
А він пішов відлить.
Пішов до вітру, да?
Ну, да.
Он, диви, фонарик летить, нахуй. Лазер, помниш, лазери наводили раніше, нахуй?
Ну да, з цього,
Он, бачиш? Летить собака, а стрім завис. Йо-майо, блядь.
It's pause.
Блядь.
Fuck, it's crazy.
Стрім завис, сука.
Да.
Летить, лазер наводив, блядь.
Це ж ці, як вони, блядь, ланцети наводили, да?
Да, ланцети наводять.
Yeah,
Он це ж наше крило.
unfortunately, last time I saw it was not under Russian occupation.
Yeah. So right now it's our like drones flying there and just watch what this motherfucker doing there.
Yeah, it's actually sad to see that for me.
Yeah, okay, maybe we have questions from rollers. I try to read the chat as well. Ага, питають, чи some of you speak German? Sprechen Deutsch? Amigos.
When I
Я
Nicht
в школі вчився
verstehen?
дуже. Мене хоч і німецька була основна, ну я такий, бля, розпіздяй, що я її не вивчив, поняв. Хоча була можливість. Йобаний
Окей.
рот, диви, що там. Блядь, я маю тобі це показати, нахуй. Диви, нахуй. Диви, як світиться, блядь.
Ого.
Бахмут.
Ого.
Бахмут світиться, прикинь, блядь.
чого так?
Ruski pizza?
Да, підар русський, все правильно, блядь.
А
Да,
чого він
Там,
так
коротше,
світиться?
а це ж він на ночнику, поняв? Не на тепліку, а на
А.
ночнику. Тільки якийсь фонарик рядом, блядь, і він засікає все, нахуй. Це крило, поняв?
О, я
А
зрозумів.
ні, підожди, це не крило, це матрас, поняв? Матрикс,
Ага.
нахуй. Це матрас був.
Окей.
На
So,
висоті
guys,
висота 500 метрів, нахуй.
you had rare opportunity to see Bakhmut in real time right now. What's the times, right? What's the war coming out? It's something. Fuck.
brother, this is real war. You know, he can see the enemy coming to our positions, and we can actually attack. So that's the way
Yeah.
real war is. Yeah.
Yeah.
А в нас, коротше, щоб ти знав, у нас по сусідству азовці.
О, нормально.
Да. В сусідньому підвалі, поняв? У
А.
нас один підвал на двоїх.
То може там і цей Фазі, пам'ятаєш Фазі? Тут на стрімах буває.
Ні, не пам'ятаю.
А,
Не пам'ятаю. Ну, блін, ну, щось ми тут пересікалися, поняв? Так, чисто, привіт, на один етаж срать ходили, поняв?
ага.
То я б так хуй не скажу тобі.
Ага.
Ну точно знаю, що азовці.
Бон апеті, Рік.
Не хочу.
Thank you.
Жує там уже.
Some
Пожовує.
nuts. I'm hungry.
Наминає, все правильно, на таку такому. Бля, ну ми сьогодні короче, скидами захуячили 3 підерів. А одному прям так красиво, блядь, ну льотчик просто ас, нахуй, йому тупо на голову, як їбану, ой, блядь. Так красиво, таке м'ясо, блядь, о моє, нахуй. І воно так пехне, це нахуй, розлетілось все, нахуй. Там ти що, весь мід кричав, нахуй, та ти що, чітко було. Цілий день сьогодні їх пижуємо, блядь.
Yeah, guys, Psycho just described in all bright details how they use the drones with dropping grenade on the Russian occupation. So 3 of them was eliminated, and 1 grenade was precise explode on Russian's head, and the meat was everywhere, blood.
Диви, як щас.
But no brain, because they have no brain.
Oh, wow.
Горить, блядь.
Mm-hmm. Shining.
Охереть.
Просто догорає, нахуй.
Капець, як
Йо-моє,
видно.
диви, як їх там дохуя. Сука, щоб нічого
Але
ночі
цей
не
ти
було
теж
інтересно.
чуєш, старий, ти дивись, чи тебе не виїбуть за те, що ти показуєш трансухи.
Хто? Ні, а як? Як мене виявлять?
Ні, ну твої там.
Хто там заглядає?
Командори. Я розумію, що вони не говорять англійською,
Ні.
нічого не шарять. Ну, але просто так уточнюю.
Не переживай. Так, чуєш, ну я ж не показував угол, блядь, там, де написано, що де і як, правильно?
Як скажеш.
Just be careful, brother.
Yeah, that's
Just
what I'm talking.
be careful about
Ні,
sharing this
все буде
screen.
хорошо.
Yeah. That's the point, because sometimes it's so dangerous as well. Rollers, you on a really risky stream. Please donate, because it's something that you can't see anywhere in the world. Actually, it's something. Psycho is a risky motherfucker who just show us top secrets. He show you the Bakhmut fortress.
Oh, yeah.
And he's doing a really good thing doing that, you know, but he's got to be careful. You got to be careful, bro.
Якби город якби не знищили, поняв, вони все одно там сидять, блядь. Почти города вообще снесли повністю. А воно ще світиться щось, блядь.
But that's why he's psycho, Bradley. That's why he's psycho, you know. break the rules. That's why I was break, you know. Military hate me and hate Psycho because of that.
I get you. Я понял. But-
Rules not for everyone.
Just be careful. Just be careful what you share online. That's all I
Да,
say.
псих, тобі з 20-річним стажем дядько каже. Будь обережний зі стрімами такими.
Ні, так.
Yes, yes,
Останній
Brad.
раз повір мені. Це так, чисто. Щоб люди бачили,
Yes,
що
father.
происходить. Щоб не,
Sorry, your source.
не думали, що у нас. Ну,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick, are you care to join us, or you just chilling, or it's your stream, or what?
I'm chilling on the spreadsheet.
Let me add something to this stream. Today was an awesome thing in military warfare. Never done before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You wanna take a pickup truck, not a pickup truck, like a normal truck with 50 drones, and you're gonna put it 3 kilometers from a military airfield, and you're gonna launch 50 fucking drones against every single aircraft on that site. And you're gonna hit 42 aircraft dead on with 3 kilograms of explosives. Destroy 36% of the Russian Armed Forces strategic aviation.
Yeah.
Brother, that's
да,
amazing.
це
That's amazing. That's amazing. What else can you say?
Ну, я собі, їбать.
Ти
40
шариш, да, що він
самолітів,
говорить?
їбать. А повір,
Ти-
а тут, бля, йобаний рот, конечно, нахуй.
Чуєш,
А
ти,
ти
коротше,
повір,
на цього...
оця хуйня тут чувствується максимально, повір мені. Я вже тут 4 дня, і оці крайні дня, що було, після оце собиття і вчора, поняв? Бля, було максимально, ну, за останні дні це так тихо було, що пу-пу-пу, щоб не злазить, нахуй. Ну я тоді бачу, оце крайні ночі, нахуй, я взагалі з-під кроваті підпригав, мене підносили із-за цих кабов. А зараз ось, сьогодні і вчора, блядь, ти ж догладь, нахуй. Вообще, блядь, пу-пу-пу, щоб не злазить.
Я це їм перекладу, але ти мені скажи одне, ти то приколюєшся, такий падаєш на дурака, типа, я не шарю, перекладайте, а то я питаю, ти зрозумів? Такий, да, я зрозумів, що вони говорять. Та ти, коротше, ось поняв, що Рік у нас тут
Так
чилить сидить, що
підожди,
ти
я
там
нікого-
розслабляєшся.
Я нікого не найобую. Я понімаю, а говорить, блядь, ну, не дано мені, понімаєш?
Okay, I just try to understand is Psycho, because Psycho understand what you said, Bradley, about the airplane, and I just say, what the fuck, why should I translate to you? And he said, I can understand a lot, but I can't explain and I can't speak. Now I understand more. And also he said that he can feel it a lot on that the damage of the aircraft, enemies aircrafts, because before that it was like he was jump under his bed because of explosion of aviation bomb, and now it's yesterday and today it's so quiet, so damn silence. Finally.
Well, it's going to be that way because the Russians just lost the ability to launch 90 cruise missiles from all these bombers. And they also lost 2 AS-50s, which means they can't target missiles. And also on top of that, they lost the capacity to do about 50% of the strategic strikes on Ukraine. So
Fuck.
it's a huge win today.
It's a huge
We
win.
Yeah, we did a huge thing.
win.
Huge thing. And here's to you, brother. Cheers.
Cheers.
Будьмо.
Ми п'ємо за сьогоднішню перемогу
Сколь.
над літаками. Будь.
Skull.
Cheers.
Сьогоднішню, да.
Да.
Ми, як було сказано, блядь, як же ж воно казалося, нахуй?
Yeah,
А
the
хочу
Не
Українці.
Russians.
війну, а маленьку війну, коротше, виграли.
Yeah, was.
Yeah, we.
Та не
The
таку
Ru-
маленьку. Це типа прикинь, ну більше третину своєї потужності втратив ти.
The Russians are going to be
Да,
operating about. Okay. The Russians are going to be operating about a 50% efficiency now. They're going to be able to do about 50% of the bomber strikes that they used to do on us.
Maybe
And
even
if we repeat this attack, if we take out the rest of these bombers, it's really going to put us at a good position for peace and negotiation.
yeah.
Because they're not going to be able to do this shit anymore. Yeah.
Шахеди! До нас летять шахеди, блядь.
Shahed's a low level, low strike kind of aircraft. They have a lot of them, but it's not like KH-101 or
Yeah.
any of these cruise missiles.
Or Iskanders.
Yeah, or Iskander. They don't really have the strike capacity. So we did a big thing today, boys. We actually kicked their ass for once. And I think the Russian Air Force is going to really think about putting up these bombers in the air from now on. Yeah.
The thing is, the remaining bombers are not all operational. Some of them are in a bad condition. And we just don't know how many, but you're right. It is like 50% and maybe even 40% of their capacities now, because it is, it's so good. Sorry guys for eating the nuts. So that we call this one
Так кушать надо по-любому. Если ты не
Волоський.
будешь есть, что потом
How do you call these in English, brother?
нам тебя терять как нельзя.
What is it? What is it? Walnut? Walnut?
Ah,
Yeah, that's a
probably
walnut.
walnut. Yeah.
Walnut.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys.
Я що хочу сказати по поводу уничтоження цих самольотів. Це дуже хорошо, прям дуже велика перемога. Ну, це була від більшої частини стратегічна авіація. От неї більшу очередь страдає населення, яке знаходиться в тилу. А по поводу тактичної авіації, по поводу сушок, мігів і оцього всього херні, ну все одно ж вони є основними носителями кабів, іменно кабів. Це ті, що працюють по передніх краях. Якби от 25 того процентів по 25 і на тактичну, і на стратегічну авіацію поділити, я думаю, було б шикарно.
Yeah,
Бо
you're right.
стратегічна попередку не працює, чаще всього тактична. Якби
Yeah.
отак розділити, було б, повір, була б така чувствительність, що просто, блядь.
So, Psycho says, the problem is the aviation that was stroked today is a strategic one, and it gives a headache to mostly the rear, to us here in Kyiv and all the rest of Ukraine. But the tactical aviation that is working on Psycho also, it was not hit today. And he says if it was 25% to 25%, of those and the strategic ones, it would be amazing and much better and much easier for them to be there on the front line, because tactical aviation that is dropping the glide bombs on their heads every day, dozens of them, this is a huge problem out there on the front line.
And I agree with you on that. Can I interject real quick? Okay, look, strategic aviation gives us a big headache because our military industrial complex, the factories, the electrical facilities, everything else,
Я з ним потім поспорю.
They provide the war effort for us. And if we don't have the electric, water, gas, and all these things, we can't make materials for the war. So engaging this strategic threat is actually a really big deal because we give our factories time to make all this equipment, to make all these things that we need for the Army, to do all these things that we need to transport troops. Because you have to remember one thing, strategic aviation also takes out our rail facilities, takes out our logistics facilities, takes out all these things that we need to transport troops across the country. Yeah. And we need all of this. So I understand what he's saying about the tactical aviation, but those planes are very small. They're very hard to hit. And usually they put them in fortified bunkers and stuff like that. So we actually did a really good thing today because we're actually going to be able to provide our troops with equipment, logistics,
От зараз я з американцем спорить буду.
and all
Сліганця.
these things. So that's all I got to say.
Okay, Psycho, your turn.
Зрозумів? Ти хоч щось зрозумів?
Ну, так, їбать, та я все поняв. Я з ним согласен. Логістика, постачання, блядь, все це, ну, живі люди, потім заводи. Ну, я все це розумію прекрасно. Стратегічна авіація,
Smart
да.
guy, you understand?
Я все це поняв. Ну, він не учитує нашу основну проблему, яка є основна із основних, це чоловічий, блядь, ресурс, як би це грубо не звучало. Нахуй. Якого у нас,
Це грубо
по
звучало.
суті, це грубо, ну, це війна. Єбать, я воєнний чоловік уже 10 років. Це війна. Нас є люди, яких піздець. У нас мощні люди, ну, мощних людей вже не так багато осталося, як із начала повномасштабної війни. Нас мощні, нас люди, блядь, ми українці, наш, блядь, народ, це, блядь, непобідимий ніколи, нахуй. Ну, у нас в чому проблема? Логістика, це все понятно, що будуть наноситися враження, будуть перебиватися постачання, все остальне. Ну, а по поводу тактичної авіації, ну, якщо уработати всіх людей, ну, кому ти тоді що будеш постачати, скажи мені? Буде в тебе логістика, все буде хорошо. А люди? А воєнні? Ти бачиш, що зараз відбувається з мобілізацією, блядь? Я не скажу, що все печально, але я просто скажу те, що люди, іменно патріоти, які були, які ще є, їх дуже мало, блядь. Що в армії, що на гражданці, їх вже дуже мало осталося. Зараз основна частина людей, як би це грустно не звучало, вони питають знайти спосіб не як би перемогти, а як би вижити. І все. От я хочу перемогти, хочу бути вільним. А вони питаються знайти спосіб, як би остатися живих, як би всібатися у того ТЦК, як би скритися десь, як би кудись уїхати, либо надіятися на то, а вдруг пронесе, вдруг там мене не заберуть. Наша зараз основна проблема – це є люди. Люди, осознані люди, яких дуже мало, а війна не останавливається. Переговори, не переговори, бля. Вона не останавливається, а люди як надо було, так і остається. Ну, як було, так і було. Саме головне наш ресурс – це, блядь, воїни, нахуй. Оце, блядь. Я такий самий ресурс, як і всі остальні. Що саме головне
Church,
ресурс
my
– це,
friend.
блядь, люди.
You said church?
Як би так
Yeah.
не було. А якщо не буде людей, то і не треба буде логістика, і не треба будуть заводи, і не треба буде, блядь, все. Просто прийдуть москалі, одіжмуть все. А москалі то вже не люди, нахуй.
No.
Yes, Rick. Church or word or well said. It's the same.
Okay. I heard word, but I never heard church.
Brand, you heard such combination, right?
Yeah, I've heard everything. Yeah.
No, I mean, after such speech, you can say it like church, like it's true. It's like word. I agree. It's like
Sure.
proof.
Yeah.
But Rick don't. And yeah, so Rick, you care to translate?
Yeah, of course, man.
Or brand?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I can answer the question. That'd be really good.
Oh, wait. I need to translate what Psycho said. He reacted to your words. He says, yes, he agrees with that. But the problem is, The problem is we lack people. We really lack soldiers these days. He says that you see what the problem is with mobilization, with conscription right now. He says it's not like in 2022. These days, those patriots, those volunteers who went to the army, who are strong and powerful, we have a lack of them. A lot of them are being killed. Right now, unfortunately, a lot of civilians are not like me. Psycho says that I am the one who wants to fight to be free, and other people think how to just survive. They are running from the conscription service. They are thinking, some of them thinking how to leave the country. So people want to survive, not to fight. And yeah.
Not to win.
Not to win, exactly. Yeah, that's what he said. Not to win, but to survive. And that's a big problem. And he says, yes, strategic aviation is giving us big problems. He agrees with that it's a big victory, but not having men on the battlefield is the bigger problem, because then Russians will come and they're not people, and then we're all fucked. So
He said maybe can I correct just a bit, Rick? Because he said if tactical aviation will kill all the frontline soldiers, there will be no point to carry food to logistic factories, because there won't be any reason to, there will be no front line. And that's why, and of course I'm on side of Psycho as well, because as a soldier I understand that and I understand how think in general stuff, там в штабах там думають ще щось, but still I understand how to think soldiers. And when there are few of them and you think how to survive, not because you only want to live, but you think how to victory. This is also important, how to protect soldiers on the battlefield from enemy's aircraft, right?
Yep.
Well, guys, you picked the best person to answer this question, because I've worked at G7 Training Command, and I've worked all the way down to the basic levels of training. And I'm going to tell you this, the same thing I'm told all of the captains, majors, colonels, generals, everybody. When we train our men, we have to train our men to be the best. We can't accept losses of 1-1. If we're not losing, for every man we lose, the Russians should be losing 15 men. And we have to train them that good. We have to pull them up to that kind of standard. We have to train these guys. I don't care if they're mobilized guys that the Tessica pulls from a bus, or volunteers. When these guys go to the training camp, we have to give them the best training possible. And we have to train these guys on every single thing they can encounter on the battlefield. Yeah? And we have to give them the best training. We can't afford a 3-1 loss on the battlefield, because the Russians have an unlimited number of people. If we lose one man, the Russians lose 15. And here's what I'm saying about this. The general staff, the G7, needs to get their heads out of their behinds, and we got to start training these guys to be fighters, hardcore fighters. When these guys go to the basic training, by the time they get to the training brigades, the combat brigades, these guys should be hardcore fighters that know how to deal with drones, know how to do close combat, know how to kill tanks, know how to do all this stuff. There shouldn't be any question about any of that. And if we don't do that, we're failing these men. We're failing them. And we should give them every opportunity during that, what is it now? 1.5 months of training to give these guys every chance they have to survive, to go up there, to fight for their country. You know, we have one thing that the Russians don't have. We're fighting for our land, our home, and our country, goddammit. The Russians ain't fighting for that. They're fighting for money. 95% of the conscripts that come up here, they're getting a paycheck. They're not fighting for anything else but a paycheck. We got to train every single Ukrainian soldier how to fight. And we got to train them right. And we have to have good instructors to do that. We have to have good personnel to train them. We have to have a manual of conduct that we can train them to standard, all of them. We have to send them to the battlefield with everything that they need to succeed. We're not doing that right now. These guys, when they go to these training centers, and I'm not going to say anything because I can't right now. I'm writing a report on a certain training center, and it's not good. There's a lot of things that I'm fucking putting in this report that aren't good. But the thing is, I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to give these guys hope. I'm trying to get these guys home. I'm trying to give these guys the best training they can. And by the time these guys when they go to basic training and they go to the fucking battle brigade, they should be trained to fight the Russians. The battle brigades should not have to sit there and train these guys how to do it. But unfortunately, right now, in the training structure, that's what we have. These guys get 1.5 months of training, which isn't really good. They go to the battle brigade, and these guys say to the soldiers, here's what they say. Hey, good luck. Yabachi. Hopefully you guys can figure it out.
Yeah.
That's not how it's supposed to be. And you know, for me, I'll just say, I'll end on this. For me, I get pissed off at it. I get angry. I get angry with colonels. I get angry with training commanders at training centers because of this stuff. Because these guys, it doesn't matter if they're Mobics, if they got pulled in a bus, or they volunteered. They all fight for Ukraine. They all deserve a chance to live. And all these training centers should provide these guys the tools to live. Yeah?
Bradley, I think
that's the hardest thing for me because I sit there and I watch this shit.
I think it all comes down to fucked up Soviet-minded commanders who just don't care about anyone but themselves and their fucking pocket, you know? In my opinion, it's all about that. Or about their position. About, not losing such a precious position. A position for Soviet-minded person is like the goal in their life. Basically, it's everything to strive for.
I'm dealing with one right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got a colonel that I'm dealing with. And I got the solution to solve all the fucking problems at that training center.
Mm-hmm.
And all his instructors, every single one of the instructors at that training center, they want to do the right thing. They want to bring these guys home. They want to improve their ability to train. But I deal with that. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I got a commander, and I'm not gonna say where it is. Yeah, same thing. Oh, you're just an American guy. You just come over here and you just tell us how things are. You know what? Our Soviet way is better. Okay. Well, if your Soviet way is better, how are we losing fucking 1,200 guys a day? Huh?
They just don't care. I heard one of the commanders was sharing in one of the interviews, like, they have this fucking thing that, hey, what about your loss rate ratio? It is too small. Like, they really measure the effectiveness by loss ratio. I mean, like, they want to see more losses in the units. It's fucking fucked up. Psycho, do you have something to say to this?
В мене нема що сказати. Одні емоції.
Only
Коротше,
emotions.
я
Мгм.
потроху буду йти, бо вже щось у мене башка так розвалюється.
Добре,
Я-
добре. Дякую тобі. Я, до речі,
Щось вже...
Вам тихої ночі, не скучайте.
Та я в Ізюмі, ти що, старий? Яка тиха ніч?
А я в Константиновці.
А, ти сусіди. Яка там тиха ніч, що у тебе ж?
Що ж тут, блядь? Та отож, блядь.
Я.
Блядь.
А я ж
Такое.
теж дивлюся, в те теж коври на стінках,
Та
десь,
ти-
блядь, наверное, на КСП сидить, блядь.
Та досі тут, да, вже, блін, вже майже 3 місяці в цьому Ізюмі. Ну, коротше. Ладно, був радий побачитися, вже піду, бо
Ну,
щось зараз голова
ладно,
розлетиться.
да,
щось
давай.
дуже...
Теж був
Да.
рад тебе бачити. Давай,
Давай,
бережи
бро.
здоров'я, бережи себе, тихої ночі, слава Україні.
Давай, ти теж
Героям слава.
наїбаш там підорам. Цей, guys, cool to see ya. Yeah, thank you for inviting me, Rick. Rollers, you're the best. Keep on donating, please. It's very important. Today we have big victory, but still we need you to support us.
Yeah.
Please keep on doing.
Thank
Bradley,
you, Roman.
thank you. It was cool to see you, man. Bradley, right?
Yeah.
Bradley.
Bradley.
Yeah.
You motherfucker!
Вот це.
Що, прилетіло?
Я вже ляпаю, вже там сирени,
Нормально.
шахеди, everything.
Нормально. Нормально.
I said сирены
Ахуй,
and
это
the-
наша тема,
And the
блядь.
Siri thought that I asked her. Syrian,
He was talking.
siren.
Roman, RP Martin thanking everyone of you for your service, including you, before you go to sleep. Thank you for your
Yeah,
service.
thanks a lot. Okay,
Thank you,
guys.
man. Good
Yeah.
night. See you
Yeah,
soon.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Bye, brother.
Bye.
Oh, I
Ой,
forgot.
да. Іди збивай, не лягай спати, іди збивай, блядь.
Okay. Sorry, guys, but now I think I'm the only translator left here, and that's a problem.
I don't think
Because
it's a problem.
Давай. Коли американська не сильно, блядь, шари, нахуй.
no,
Та
it's
ні, я
not.
зараз теж буду будити уже смену, то теж буду йти віддихати.
Так
Уже
Тут тебе ще 2
якби,
години, ти
з
казав.
6 утра скажу. Та ні, в мене вольний графік, я сам тут командир, блядь, і буду рішати, скільки мені лягати, скільки заступати.
Okay, got it.
Ну, так от.
So he says
Я
that
зараз піднімаю солдатика і все.
I'm the commander here. I'm gonna decide when I go to sleep or not. He was telling me before that he has like a shift until 3 a.m. and it's 1 a.m. and I say, wait, you still have 2 hours. He says, I'm gonna decide when I go to sleep.
Ну,
But-
я не наїбав, я можу і до 3 посидіти, взагалі без проблем.
But-
Ну,
but
мені
he-
потім в 6 утра вставати.
But he did not lie. He can actually sit until 3 a.m. here, but he needs to wake up at 6 a.m. This is why he wants to. Guys, did you see the Tolik that he was pushing out of the room? He was actually screaming, Toля, go to sleep.
А, кстати,
I will
надо
sit.
Толіка піднімати.
I will sit on the watch. So now he says, oh, yes, I actually need to go and wake the Tolik up. So
Бля,
Yeah, you see, Tolik
Давайте,
was
не
sleeping
вставай, нахуй,
behind the
давай.
carpet.
Ладно, договорю вже. Там проситься не хоче, морозилка, блядь.
Okay.
Спить крепко.
Guys, we have actually the great news. We had a big donation from Robert Jonassar to the base. He donated 25,000 hryvnias. That's insane.
What the?
Yeah, it's like
Really?
it's almost $600.
Yeah.
Plus, we had multiple donations that I did not mention yet. So, $100 from Andreas Lach. Since we still need to reach the goal, and we are having a unique stream, well, fuck it. Thank you all, guys, for being unique.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you ask him some questions for me?
Andreas?
Yeah.
Of course. You can ask
Yeah.
him yourself. Ask him right now.
How many guys that you're getting from the training center are actually combat capable?
Ah, you mean Psycho. I thought... Okay, so... Ти зрозумів? Всіх.
Ні, не сильно. Я просто
Скільки...
2 чоловіка там фігурувало, я таки не поняв.
Скільки... Ти мені показав, по-моєму, що у вас своя учебка, і вам з БЗВП не присилають нікого, да? Що ви самі їх тренуєте?
Ні, в нас як відбувається? Ми їдемо на колонію, забираємо людей, їх тут обучаємо, потім просто їдемо в учебку, вони проходять 3 дня екзаменів, тобто психологічна, фізична і тактика.
Угу.
Вони проходять 3 дня екзамена, їм ставлять печать воєнник, і вони їдуть назад до нас. Тобто
Ага.
основну підготовку вони проходять в підрозділі, в бригаді. Іменно фізика, тактика, психологія, і медицина, все підряд, все тут проходиться. Вони просто їдуть в учебку, здають 3 дня екзамени і возвращаються назад.
Okay. So, Bradley, how it happens in Shkval of the 5th Assault Brigade. They recruit guys in the colonies. No, basically they not recruit them. Стривай, ви їх прям... ну да, вони ж можуть зараз срок свій замість досидіти, можуть до вас піти служити, правильно? Зараз? Це ж після того закону.
Да, приїжджають представники або з бригади, або з ТЦК, ну чаще всього з бригади. Приїжджають представники, там сержанти, офіцери, і общаються із заключеними, хто має бажання.
Okay.
Пожалуйста, у нас підрозділ, розказують все про підрозділ і все остальне.
Okay, guys, so basically, since the law of 2024, where it was allowed for prisoners to recruit only if they fit, because not all the articles are working. I mean, you cannot get with just any article. You need to... am I saying it correctly, Bradley? Article?
Yeah, you're right. You're
like
right. Yeah.
Conviction article or something like that. So, basically... the representatives of the brigade go and recruit the prisoners. Then prisoners come to the brigade and, to the battalion, and they teach them in the battalion instead of the basic training. They teach them right there in the battalion. Then they just go for the psychological examination and other examinations for 3 days to the basic training, so they don't go through the basic training, just through some aspects of it, and basically I would say 95% of the training, and maybe even 100 is they're going through it there in Shkval. Then
so how many guys graduate from that? How many guys go to the line?
Скільки з рекрутів попадають, який відсоток попадає вже до, саме на бойові? Бляха, точно хтось же ж відсіюється, правильно?
Ні.
No?
Дивися, навіть якщо бували такі случаї не один раз, в моєму підрозділі не було, було не в моїй роті, а в первій роті таке було, що чоловіка тут обучили, чоловік не сильно хотів вчитися, приїжджає туди, здає екзамени, і він не проходить по екзаменам. Він вертається в підрозділ знову його місяць обучає вже з новою партією людей, або обратно переучає, ну, дає йому піздюлей, понятне діло, натаскує його і обратно він їде на БЗВП. Він обратно їде туди на учебку. Поки йому ну, до цього наскільки серйозно относяться, якщо, во-первых, бригада получає піздюлей, помимо того, що бригада, підрозділ получає піздюлей, чого ви халатно относитесь до навчання особового складу? І давай. І от тоді він їде на наступ. І в цей момент, поки він учиться, його задійствувати на бойові дії ніхто не має права. Поки йому не поставить учебка, що він пройшов навчання і він готов до виконання бойового завдання, прям в воєнніку, поки печать не поставлять, його ніхто нікуди не відправить. Навіть якщо він перший раз затупив, його друге научить.
Чекай, а екзамени, це він де? На БЗВП екзамени проходить? Бо там же ж також можуть тяп-ляп ці екзамени провести.
Ні, це не на тяп-ляп, їм видається база. Ми ж то знаємо, які требування в учебці.
Та ні, не у вас
ми знаємо,
тяп-ляп.
який там курс екзамен.
Не у вас тяп-ляп. Я маю на увазі, що в учебці можуть тяп-ляпом той екзамен провести саме. Розумієш?
Ну, я не знаю, я не їздив ні разу. Мене як головного сержанта роти не відпускають. Відпускають сержантів нижчого рангу трохи, поняв? Вони їздять. Ну, мої всі проходили. Тести здавали, фізо здавали, ну, тактика, стрільба. Все здавали на отлично.
Okay, guys, a lot to translate. Basically, what Psycho says is that they go there for exams to that basic training camp from their training.
Переб'ю тебе на секунду.
Ага, давай.
Переб'ю тебе на секунду. Дивися, учебки, ну, нема резона не поставити чоловіку те, що він пройшов, поняв? Тому що люди на фронті треба. Вони по-любому поставлять.
Ну от, я ж про те і кажу,
Вони
що типу,
вони
навіть якщо він буде не
вони
готовий.
по-любому поставлять. Ні, якщо буде, от якщо бачу, що в натурі не готовий, не поставлять. Якщо там десь на якомусь екзамені він трохи дав слабину, ну, на це ще можуть закрити очі, якщо він це, блядь, там старається, не розуміє, або ще щось. Це да. А якщо бачу, що чоловік чисто спеціально там косить, ну, тобто це такий армійський момент, поняв? Ну, тобто нема пойоба ні з одної, ні з другої сторони. Перша, наша сторона зацікавлена в тому, щоб люди виучились і вижили, поняв? Їхня сторона так само зацікавлена, тільки з них зняли просто відповідальність, поняв?
Так, друг. Один second, окей?
Да, я зачекаю.
Okay, so guys, basically, and Bradley, I'm telling this to you in the first place, since you asked. Basically, the guys are going through exams in the basic training when they return from the training in the battalion, and if they don't pass the exam, they come back to the battalion and they're training that guy with the new recruits for another month, and then he comes back to exams again, and he says that if the guy is really not ready, the basic training won't tell that he is okay and won't pass his exam. So but I have doubts about that, but you know what? I know that volunteers from prisons, they are super motivated, and they're pretty ready. Psychologically, they are much more ready than many mobilized, you know, because they live in a pretty rough conditions. And I think if we talk about Shkval, about the former prisoners battalions, then we're talking about highly motivated and mentally and physically mostly prepared guys for the service. Because, damn, the conditions they live in are rough. And usually, like, their ideology that they have in prisons, it also fits well for the service out there in the field.
I'd agree with you on that, and I think most of those guys want to serve,
Exactly.
You know.
They want to
Yeah.
defend. They feel like, I mean, I heard in the interviews with former prisoners that they really feel like they're just sitting around in prison, wasting their life and time when they could have defend their country, because they want to defend their country. A lot of them want to defend it, and a lot of volunteers could not get to the army who was sitting in the prison. Now, they wanted to volunteer, but they couldn't because there was a law that was prohibiting that. And now we finally have the law that is allowing that, and that brought a lot of really effective Shkval battalions to the front line. I heard about an amazing one that was holding positions in Vovchansk for 3 months. And actually, that's what most interesting is. There were a few cases when they were taken captives, really risking giving them trust if they saw that they were more or less good guys, and they were either fooled or they would like to turn on their own kind, I would call them. And they were giving them the chance to fight their own, and they were fighting together with that Shkval battalion there in Vovchansk. There were 2 interviews with Zolkin and Karpenko with those guys who were actually fighting for Ukraine after they were taken captive for 2 or 3 months, and only when they were able to evacuate them in 2 or 3 months, they were ending in the pre-trial detention centers and in the prisoner camps. Yeah. But
it really goes against the narrative. You know, when we're talking about Wagner guys, Wagner guys go to fight and die. Ukrainian prisoners, they go to fight for the land, home, and country. You know, it's 2 separate things when you think about it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. So, I asked one more question for him. What's the combat effectiveness of those units?
Питає, яка бойова ефективність? Мабуть, maybe not units, but fighters, I would say.
Yeah, fighters.
Так, і підрозділу, і бійців, мабуть, також.
Та, їбашиться, що Рекса, нахуй. Ти би бачив, як вони крайній раз 2, блядь, пленних взяли. Ну як взяли? Взяли і не взяли, поняв? Вийшли вдвох, штурмували. Ну, блядь, сказати, що вкратце просто. Вони мотивованіші, це раз. І ці люди себе на полі боя ведуть трохи... Вони вже просто по лезвію вже ходили, і вони на полі боя ведуть себе більш увереніше. Крайня боячка, що була, тіпи взяли 2 пленних москалів, і там же їх і забили тупо нахуй, ногами, блядь. Це можна не переводити, сам факт того, що ярості в них і увереності, він тупо налетів і почав забивати. Вони взяли їх в плен, вивели і почали забивати ногами, нахуй. Тупо забили, блядь. Вибрали в них інформацію і забили, нахуй. Там, як собак, поняв? Оцих, блядь, бродячих, нахуй, що не знають, де собі місто знайти, блядь. Мотивації.
Yeah, I'm thinking,
ярості.
I'm thinking I maybe even translated. Я думаю, що можливо...
Ні, хоч переводь, взагалі без питань.
Я не впевнений, звісно, але я ризикну. Блядь, це правда. Я за правду.
Так і я за правду.
He says, first of all, those fighters, former prisoners, they're highly motivated, very motivated, and there's a lot of rage in them. They were walking on the edge of the blade. I don't know if that's the term in English, but here we say on the edge of the razor. That's how we say it. And this is why they are more confident on the battlefield.
Секундочку. На зв'язку.
Okay, he muted himself. So basically, they are more motivated on the battlefield, and he said that you may not translate this part, but I decided to go there and translate because that's the truth. and yeah, the situation happened. So he says that they went on the battlefield, the two guys, they took two prisoners, and they kicked them to death with just their with their feet, because they were really angry at them, just because they came here. That's not how it should be done, guys. But yeah, that can happen, especially if people get used to death or they killed before in their life. This can happen. So yeah, but he says that they're highly motivated, and yeah, I know. Guys, in like, there's that edge that is easier to cross, I guess, for former prisoners when they need to kill someone on a battlefield, and it's harder for some of the civilians, not for all of them. There's different. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically it. Okay, guys, I wonder how we should proceed, because I really need to work on the spreadsheet and count how much money we still have. But you cannot communicate to each other. So the best way, Bradley, for you is going to be to open the chat, open the stream on the other device and talk to the chat. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that. That's no problem.
Mm-hmm. And when Psycho comes back, I'll probably tell him that
Да, я тут, а в мене тут боєць трохи этот.
Okay,
Я понял.
he says, I'm here, I just have a fighter here, and he did not end that one. But guys, let me mention the donations first. Psycho.
А ну, секунду.
Psycho. Yeah, he muted himself. That's good. Okay, so basically, guys, we had, I think, enough donations to meet the goal today. Thank you so much. So I have what? First, I mentioned the one from Andreas. Yes, he said, well, fuck it. Thank you all, guys, for being unique. Yeah, thank you, Bradley, also for being unique. Psycho, you're our unique swearing beast. And by the way, Levy, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, guys. And I noticed at some point gifted memberships started working again, and they were given out to to you. So after that, $500 from Alex in Berlin. Alex, if you're watching this but just not chatting, thank you so much. That's big. He said, Alex Adriano, big truck. He donated for the big truck, $500. Then $30 from okay, who's that? Tickets for Haji, for always remembering the children. But it's not from Haji. Okay, so it's Brahman Incorporated. I can actually say that, I guess. And he says Psycho is a gem. Oh yeah, he is. Hey, Alex, that's cool. By the way, Alex, I think that's enough. You should not donate today, but since let me get to that first. Okay, so $200 from Brian R. Raffle tickets, half for me and half for moderators. Thank you very much, Brian. That's your third or fourth donation today. Crazy. Then Lynn S. $20. Anybody willing to match me? Come on, let's go. And after that, Alex in Berlin donated another $500.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, he donated for the second fundraiser.
Ну, это пиздец какой-то. Ё-моё, что за вечер, блядь?
Да, мега
пішов. Питався залізти в М-ку, наїбнувся і вдарився коліном, блядь.
So he is, yes, Psycho is telling...
Каже, іти можу, а бігти не можу. Ну, кажу, будеш іти, блядь. А що ж зробиш?
Shit. Guys, so Psycho says that one guy was trying to get to M113 and he slipped, he's fallen and damaged his knee. He says, well, I cannot run now, but I can walk. So he says, shit, what a shitty evening. Psycho, I have good news. We, I think, reached the goal. We raised a lot of money. We're going to close your fundraiser for 60,000 tonight, and you're going to be able to repair one or two trucks, maybe even. I think it's enough for one. But next week, we're going to open the second one, and we're going to close the second part for the car repair for you. So good news. And yeah, there's...
Ти хочеш сказати, що ми вже закрили першу банку, чи що?
Та ми і першу, і другу вже закрили. Все.
Ага. Ну, перша це на машину, на 2 машини, правильно?
Так, друга
На полтори машини.
На півтори.
Полтори машини.
А друга
Да.
це на пістолет.
Да, гроші добрі.
Гроші
Ну, то, що ти
добре.
казав. Да.
Сіткомет.
Да, от, кстати, гроші, да. Зараз гроші добре, блядь. Зараз, як закажемо запчастей, хоч машини їздить будуть, блядь.
Money
Слава
good.
Богу, нахуй. Пиздец.
So yeah, guys,
Thank you very much.
we're also going to be
Done
able
that.
to contribute 50% for the generator, which is what, almost $1,000. Yeah, so this week we worked very well. Thank you so much, guys. Even we had less people on the stream, it is always like this. It magically, we always reach the goal. Fantastic. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Special thanks to, oh my God, to all of you. I won't even point anyone out, but thank you for boosting it to the goal significantly. Alex in Berlin, Nikki Hill, Andreas Lech, Brian R. Now, all those extra donations you made today, that's a lot. Thank you. So basically, Adrian, no, not Adrian. Alex in Berlin sent $500 to each of those 2 fundraisers, Car for Squall and Big Truck for Aeroskifs. Thank you for that. And that brought us to the goal, but to calculate exactly, I need to go and work on the sheet. So guys, you please
That's fine.
talk to the
Brother.
chat.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, but appreciate coming on and helping me out.
Ah, wait, you're leaving? I thought you were going to talk to the chat, or you want to sleep.
No, I don't have to work till Wednesday. I have to present my report to general staff on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Псих, що кажеш?
Кажу, мені щось вже і спати не хочеться, поняв?
He says, I don't even want to sleep now. So guys, each of you take the second device and please read the chat and talk to rollers while I'm working on the spreadsheet, okay?
Yeah, I can do that. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So please read the chat and I'm working. Чув псих, читай чат, спілкуйся з ролерами, а мені треба над таблицею попрацювати.
Та я ж з телефона, Ярик, я з телефона, поняв? У мене не ноутбук, не нічого, мені тут неудобно,
Ні,
мене ще плюс.
прям відкрий на
два планшети,
телефоні.
два еті.
Відкрий YouTube додаток.
Ага.
Відкрий
Ага, о.
YouTube, відкрий
Блядь, ну ти ж
стрім.
знаєш, що з мене вчитель такий, блядь, хороший, що просто пиздець. Що ми зараз друг на друга мовчать будемо, блядь, пиздець, аж неудобно.
Так ні, я ж кажу, кожен з вас буде читати чат і спілкуватися з ролерами.
And I'm really sorry to a lot of guys and gals in the second chat because
О,
I'm
Толь,
I'm-
їбать, ти
I'm
проснувся.
sitting here on the rear line
Давай ще заступати будеш.
and I got a really small screen to read.
А ну, one second, please.
Huh?
Почалось, нахуй.
So Bradley, are you reading the chat?
I'm trying to, but I got a really small screen to read here. I'm sitting in a command post, pretty close. So
Mhm.
we got it up here. Let's see.
Ah, so you're watching it on the screen. Okay.
Yeah, I got one screen that the G2 officer actually gave me. So
Ярик, друже, дуже сильно вибачаюсь, але в мене почалися дії.
Okay, Psycho
Уже
needs
я
to
не зможу
go. Guys,
нормально этот. Прошу вибачення, але мені зараз тут
та все
прийдеться
супер,
поработати.
друже. Дякую, що
Нормально.
зайшов. Дякую тобі.
Так, дякую вам велике всім. Дякую за допомогу, за такі донати.
Yeah.
Кращі люди. Передай їм, що кращі люди.
Psycho says, thank you for your
Дякую.
donations, thank you for your help, support. You are the best people. That's what he says. Yeah, basically...
Да, і хотів би віддільно поблагодарити Бредлі ж, правильно?
Bradley, yeah.
Да, хотів би його віддільно поблагодарити за допомогу, за підтримку, за чудову розмову, так сказати. Велике дякую теж.
Okay, big thanks, special thanks to Bradley for good conversation, for support and help. So, thank you from Psycho, Bradley.
І виявляю йому величайше уваження, так як чоловік з опитом, блядь, просто повага, респект. Ну,
And he's paying
здоров'я побільше, саме головне.
big respect and wishing you a big health. Well, good health. And he... What? Yeah, Psycho, come on, go work. We won't keep you here.
Так, всім дякую, всім
But-
тихої ночі. Слава Україні, бережіть себе.
Героям слава.
Wrong stuff.
Thank you, Psycho. We love you. Okay, Bradley, you and me left. Wow, that's interesting. Basically...
Well, that's all we got, huh?
But I need to work, so you need to work, not work, but talk to the chat. And you chat, talk to Bradley. And Bradley, you can actually try to open it on the phone that you're talking from. It's okay, we're gonna keep seeing you. So just open YouTube, this stream there, and read the chat and talk to the chat, because I really need to go work. Thank you. And by the way, Robert Jones, are you still there in the chat? I thank you for that big donation of 25,000 hryvnias, which is like $600 or something. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
I'll hit up the chat for a little while, and I gotta go to bed too, because you know I gotta work.
Sure. You,
Well,
if you
so-
want, Bradley, if
But,
you
yeah,
want, you can go now.
I'll be on the chat for about an hour or so.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. I plan to finish earlier, but usually it's not going to plan, according to plan. With me, usually I'm just slacking. So yeah, okay. I go work on the sheet. Thank you.
Well, I'm pretty close here. That's forward command post now. I'm not at my normal place, so I'll hit up the chat for about an hour, and after that, to get some sleep, because I got to train troops on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, you can even do less than an hour. It's totally fine. Because you seem tired. I would not
brother,
like...
I'm always tired. I'm always tired.
Yeah. I just won't like to take the valuable sleep time from you. That's it. Okay.
All right, man. I'll hit up the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Just close up the stream, and I guess we're all good, right?
Please do. I'll come back in like 10 to 15 minutes when I finish with the sheet. Yeah, here's a question from Brian R. for you, Bradley. Read it, please. Read it out loud and respond. Thank you.
Okay. I'll do that when I get to it.
Thank you.
All right. Good chat. See you all soon.
Oh, wait. He didn't get it properly. What? Bradley. So he thought he should go and type into the chat instead of... Bradley, come back. Bradley. Really didn't get it correctly. Yeah, so he understood it like I asked him to chat. Yeah. No, Bradley, you didn't get it. You read the chat, but you respond here with your mouth, not
Oh,
with
okay.
messages.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can do it. So do that. Read the message out loud and then respond out loud, not with text. That's it.
Okay, brother. I'm sitting down here on the I can't say what front, but down in the bunkers. So yeah, I'll try my best. Let me see. Okay, you still got me?
Yeah. You want to
All right,
show
cool.
something or what?
All right. So what's the first question?
Ah, okay, okay. So you got closer to the monitor. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll address the question to you. Bradley, how receptive is command to your suggestions for improvements?
That's a very good question. Sometimes they are very suggestive, sometimes they aren't. But most times they are. So we don't really have a lot of problems with suggestions per se. We got a lot of problems with the old Soviet system. Yeah. So give me a second here. Gonna head out of here. So the Ukrainians like to do the old Soviet way. They don't like to do the old NATO way. So most times when we make suggestions, takes about 2 or 3 months, for us to get it in. But once we do, they actually like what we do. We actually have to show them by words, not actions. Yeah. So does that answer the question?
What? Really?
No. Yeah.
I hear you worse now. Since you moved, it's not really understandable.
I'm sorry, this place I'm staying is not really good. Give me a second. Shit. Okay. Can you hear me a little better now?
Yeah, a bit better. Next question is, Bradley, what's the best way for us to tell our elected officials to support Ukraine? It's from Rachel from US. Any tricks or tips?
Well, the one thing that we definitely need to do is show them that this war matters. And the one thing is you can contact your congressman or representatives and they can actually make a change. Now, I've actually tried to do this many times, but things are a little tough. So what I would suggest is that you contact your congressman or senator and tell them that Ukraine is important. That's pretty much the only way we can do it, because any other way, I don't know. You know, it's very hard for us. So
So, Bradley, it seems you're not reading the chat after all.
no, I'm trying to.
Oh, I
It's
tried.
just-
Okay.
yeah, it's very hard here.
Okay, I'm gonna be directing questions then. Question from Rachel. How can you get past that Soviet mentality? Is replacing those old commanders best? In my opinion, yes. But the problem, we have a lack of young officers who went not through the Soviet school, Soviet training for officers, because they still teach that in academy in Lviv, in the ground forces. They still teach that fucking Soviet doctrine. So even young officers who are getting out of that, academy, they're Soviet minded. Bradley, what do you think we can do in this regard? Did we lose Bradley? Bradley, are you still there? Ah, you muted yourself, Bradley. You need to unmute. Still muted. Still muted. Need to unmute. Okay, guys. Think Bradley needs to rest. Okay, so that's me and you. You and me. Okay, guys, I wonder how many people are still watching. Let's see. 64, wow. 64 of the most dedicated rollers. Thank you. Yeah, Bradley, you can chat in the chat if you want. But I think it's best I'm gonna focus on the sheet. Okay. That's it. That's it. What else do I need? I need to turn this one off. OSTG is asking Bradley, what are your thoughts on Operation Spiderweb? Sorry if someone already asked this question. Oh yeah, you watched the recording later, the recording of the stream. Bradley gave a great speech about that, OSTG. So please, please do that. And yeah, don't miss that. So, my friends, what do I need to do? A lot of work, still a lot of work. But let me begin with the sheet. Now I'm focused, now I'm alone here and not even going to be paying attention to the chat. I apologize for that, but the work is demanding me to do so. So, Andreas, I've given you all the tickets for those $500 donation. Well, meaning $200 and $300. So 50 tickets to you, right? Or you want to share some of them with anyone? But I think you said that you really like this patch, so all in this week, right? Yeah, Bradley, thank you very much for spending the time today with us. You probably gotta go to sleep, man. You look super tired. And yeah, I need to focus and finish the stream as soon as possible. And I think I need to stay just me and Rollers for that. So let me do it. Okie doke. Okay, Rick, focus and work. Focus and work. Psycho needs a gun. Tonight, I give the tickets to you this week, right? So $100 from Tuna. It was the next donation. Oh no, that's 130. So that should be 100. Yeah. Okay, good. Then Holy Oblation. Oh my God, sorry. The Dark Oblation. The darkest of oblations. Any oblation. From one psycho to another. $50. So Dark Oblation. 5 tickets to you, my friend. Okie doke. Okay. Next one. Andres. One more. Wow. He said fuck it and donated another $100. Oh my God, Andres, you spent a lot of money on Ukrainian army today. On the best of them in Ukrainian army. So thank you so much. Thank you, man. You're going all in lately. You're a very good person, Andres. Yeah, we're really lucky to have you with us. Thank you for all the work and dedication. Hugs. Okay, Rick, work. Rick, focus. Greedy week for Andres. Awesome, Andres, no problem. It's not greed, it's a lawful act. You basically have all the right to take all the tickets, and no one will tell you anything. Of course, you usually share because you're kind people. Not because you're thinking that someone will tell you if anything if you're not sure, right? Oh, thanks, Rick. That's sweet. Good day, Rollers. Hello, Aussie T. 2 years. Javelin for 2 years, guys. 24 months. Who has the record, by the way? I wonder. Who holds the record? Let's check. I think... Yeah. Paul DiFella, I think, was one of the longest subscribed. Oh my God. RP Marson, $100 donation just now. Aid for Ukraine. RP Marson, I'm giving you the tickets this week, personally, to you too. Not sharing it with Rollers. So I wish you luck in winning. Since you were given all your tickets for Rollers, to Rollers for a long time. Okay, doke. Wow. So we're getting over the goal. I just don't know for how much. So let me calculate that. Okay. Okay, Rick. Work. Focus and work. Okay, the fuck it donation from Andreas. Got it. Next one. Alex in Berlin. Who bought 2 times 50 tickets, but he decided to give 20 of each 50 to you Rollers. So I know that's not, so 30 for him. Okay, that's 30, so 31st is gonna be from Alex in Berlin. So guys, more free tickets for you. Give pluses to the chat if Nikki commands you to. Sorry, it's not that It's not commanding, it's gently asking. If Nikki gently asks you to, please do that. And what? Basically, I actually have to share with you still. I haven't shared the story of my health and how I was doing a lot of diagnostics this week and started getting the treatment and what I discovered about my health. Shit, really interesting stuff. Not all of it is good, but knowing the problem is the first step in solving the problem. And I'm happy that now I know a lot of problems with my health, and I started treating them. So I want to share this with you, but fuck, I need to finish the sheet first, okay? So first of all, I needed to figure out where to put Robert Johnsar's donation into the sheet of 25,000 hryvnias. Let me see. So it was like after Dark Oblation's donation. Okay, then I'll Nikki, pause for a second because I'm gonna kind of move it further down, like 3, 2, 1 here, and boom. Okay, so 25,000 hryvnias, right? We need to divide it by approximately 414. Yeah, so 25,000 divided by 414. 60 tickets. Wow, yeah, so 25,000 divided by 60. 416, 66. 416, 66. Wow, that's a lot of money that you donated this week to the base, dear Robert. I hope you're still with us. You're still there in the chat listening. Okay. So, what do I... Yeah, I work. I need to work. Okay, Robert Johnsar. Tickets to rollers, I guess. So, guys, even more free tickets. It's crazy. And only the most resilient 72 of you will get those tickets. So, give me a second. A second? Really, Rick? That fast? I doubt it. 2 rollers. Yeah, tickets for rollers. All tickets for rollers. He always give. He just gave you 60 free more tickets. Robert, you're a damn legend. We rollers love you. And, man, thank you. You're a very generous person. And a very, non-indifferent one, just like a lot of you rollers. I think I would say, if not all of you, but at least most of you, like 95% of you, are those kind of people. Fuck, 99. I would go for 99. Okay, dear Robert. Okay, what's there today? Okay, good night. Bradley, guys, can you please send the link to Bradley's initiative into the chat? Maybe some of you rollers still have the means to donate there. Would be amazing. Thank you. So from Robert Jones, sorry, I gotta give 60 here. That's 45. And what's that? 59? That's 60. Wow, I almost guessed. Almost perfectly guessed. So, Nikki, 60 more free tickets ready. It's above. So, yeah. Please, and thank you so much for this work, Nikki. And what do we have here? I need to pull down the money here. Yep, that's done. Wow, that's crazy. The amount of money that you donated to Base and Donatello just today, guys, is crazy. Robert Johnsar donated 5,000, then 8,000, and then he donated 25,000. Then Nikki donated $500 to the Donatello. So insane. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Really tired already. It's 2 a.m. in here, and I still wanted to close the jars for the net guns tonight. Or maybe, I don't know, like, maybe on Tuesday, after all. But if I do it today or tonight, I'm gonna be smashed tomorrow. You know what I mean, probably. So yeah, night of victory. By the way, David47, thank you very much for that for that super chat. I forgot to mention, I guess. Yeah, I totally forgot to mention. Let me see. It said, I love you all from friends. Thank you. So, Levy, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Paul the Fella, for 1. Andreas Lack for another 5. Nikki Hill for 1. It's really cool that all those that were not gifted right away were gifted after. I'm really happy. Thank you, guys. Thank you, YouTube, that you unbroke that thing. So... Smashed mean drunk? Huh. Means drunk. I didn't know that. Okay. I am not gonna be smashed tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna be. Look at my eyes. Oh my god. They're becoming red. But I'm gonna be like in a bad condition. Yeah, probably. Okay, Rick. Keep working on the sheet. Who was the last one? Alex in Berlin. He's first donation. Yep. Now I need to move. No smashed means mission success. That's funny. Okay, Alex in Berlin. Let's go and get 500 more. Oh, wait, I'm not sure it was right after that donation. No, not right after your previous one. Let's get back. Let's get back. Oh my god. Okay. The first one. After that one, there was a donation from... tickets for Haji from Bruman Incorporated. But I forgot who that is. Okay, Haji from Bruman. It's $30. 3 tickets. Then we have... Oh my god. Really tired. Brian R. with another $200. Crazy. Half for me and half for moderators. So, Brian R., half for you. That's 10 tickets. And half for moderators. Okie doke. So this one is going to be for mods from... doke. Who's next? Lynn S. Anybody willing to match me? Come on, let's go. And right after that, Alex in Berlin donated $500, matching Lynn S probably. Okay, Lynn, 2 tickets to you. And now Alex in Berlin, $500 more. And he is sharing 20 tickets of these 50 with the rollers, so 20 more free tickets. Insane how much it is. Okay, what the hell? Yes, that's great. And RP Marson. RP Marson, I'm giving the tickets to you this week, I told you, and did not even read your response in the chat. Okay. Absolutely understand. That's unfortunately the common theme about now in Ukraine. What are you talking about, Rachel? Are you responding to me or to Bradley? I don't know. Oh, by the way, Sally Lou's hello to you. I don't think I said hello before. Smashed can mean and several different things depending on the context. My niece smashed into a car last week. Oh yeah, indeed. Rick Focus Andres says, but I think I'm done. We're just waiting for the free tickets to be given out. That's it. Fantastic. So now I finally can talk about my health. Discuss it with you. GG. Thank you so much. Thank you for the GG. I'm not bad in doing the spreadsheet today. Definitely. More focused than usually. So basically, guys, what happens to my health? My shoulder started hurting for the last 3 weeks or 4. It started giving me a lot of discomfort, and I never checked my joints. So I decided that it's finally time to go to the orthopedician. Do you have that kind of doctor? And traumatologist. That's how we call them here in Ukraine. Traumatolog и orthoped. So I went to one here in Kyiv. Osteopath. Not really. Orthopedic. Yeah, so I went to the doctor. He basically sent me to the ultrasound. He checked my joints just by in different positions. He was pulling my hand and seeing where the pain is gonna appear, and then he sent me to the ultrasound. I went through the ultrasound, and I discovered a lot there. I basically discovered that in this shoulder I had a trauma, and I think my tendons were either stretched or maybe a bit torn, and I even remember, guys, about a year and a half ago, maybe a year ago, you remember I went to the concert, and I was not even doing the mosh pit, but I was, hey guys, give the pluses to the chat for the free tickets. 42 left. Come on, get the free tickets. So basically, I got a trauma, and I did not go to the doctor. I was just going around with a traumatized shoulder for like 3 or 4 weeks until the pain went out, but it never healed properly because I did not go to the doctor. And once I started doing yoga and push-ups, remember all those push-ups? Yeah, they re-traumatized my shoulder. Then yoga was re-traumatizing it even more, and I end up with a constant pain and heat. So it is getting hot when I do any any tension, and when I put any tension to my arm. So I basically went. Yeah, then I went to on the ultrasound. The ultrasound specialist, also checked my other joints, and I also told her that my Achilles hurt. She checked my feet, and she told me that my feet are totally fucked because I was wearing the Converse sneakers for years, the flat shoes. And yeah, I also discovered that. Yesterday I bought a pair of running sneakers from Puma with like the arch there, or arc, and shit. It is basically not much I can do with those. Also, my finger here is giving me like some discomfort. They made an ultrasound of this finger, and there's like like some new formation on the bone is growing. So I don't just feel discomfort and sometimes pain here in this joint, but I also feel like my bone is like getting bigger. So it's like a formation on top of my bone there. So she also made an ultrasound of that, and there was a trauma on this finger, and I think it was also mosh pit. I think I remember it. It was like 3-4 years ago, maybe even before the full scale invasion. And yeah, bone spurs. I already have one here. That's fucked up. So she told me, and there was another trauma that you did not heal properly, and that shit started growing there. You're re-traumatizing it with, too many, man. That's too many joints with problems. Then I said that I also have pain sometimes in my knees, and he sent me to MRI. I went through the MRI of my knee the next day after the ultrasound, and there was a trauma there, and my cross tendon was traumatized, was partially torn at some point, and I will stay like this. Rick, sorry. What do you mean by that? It will stay like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to move my fingers, and gonna be like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, That's a good one, Andreas. So yeah, so basically what he recommended me is 3 weeks of low physical activity. Permanent. So that's first. Then he recommended to make the shots of plasma right into my joints. So basically I also have the discomfort in my second shoulder, but I decided to not do too many right now, and my second knee. So I decided to begin with one shoulder that gives me the most discomfort. Then the left knee and this finger. So on Friday, next day after MRI, they did 4 shots of plasma into my joints. that's not a pleasant procedure, I will tell you, when the needle goes right into your joint and then some liquid is pouring inside and basically expanding at the joint a bit. Damn, that's not pleasant. So, basically, they did 2 shots into the shoulder, like into places, into the shoulder joint. So basically, plasma is made from your blood. So they took decent amount of blood from my vein. Then, shit, full plasma focus, Rick. So yeah, basically, they took it. They then with centrifuge, they took plasma from it, and then they put plasma into my shoulder, into my knee, and into my finger joint. So it's crazy. I got a lot of that shit. Rick, just go around flipping people off. Tell them that you got to keep your finger up for comfort. LOL. You mean flipping people off? That's you mean middle finger? Do lots of range of motion exercise. I don't know what's that. He needs to mix cortisone with the plasma. So so that's the beginning of the big long way of treatment for me, because then after this treatment and 3 weeks of rest for my joints, I am gonna go to rehabilitation and work with the rehabilitologist and go back to physical activity, not right away, but just like in the right way, bit by bit with rehabilitologist. So yeah, a lot of work. Next, that's not all that I did. I also went and took blood samples for many different, like, how do you call them? Tests or indicators. And I paid like, yeah, we usually don't pay that much here for tests, but I took that many of them for like vitamins, microelements, lipidogram. I took that one is like, it's for your cholesterol and other parameters of your heart and blood vessels. And for also my, how do you call that gland that is located here? Bilineal gland? Not sure. It's the one. But yeah, so basically, yeah, I took a lot of diagnostic tests and it cost me like $150. So you can imagine how many of them I took. And I discovered that my cholesterol is pretty high. And now I'm also getting on the diet. There's gonna be nothing fried, less gluten, and basically no processed food. Yeah. So, guys, this is basically a new stage of my life. And I was like, on one hand, Rick, sorry for making fun of your health. GG for taking care about yourself. Thanks, man. I really, finally have the money to take care of my health. Until the very 2023, I had not enough money to get that deep into my health and to go through so many. Brian R says, for $150 in the US, you get a doctor's appointment and nothing else. Yeah, man, I can imagine. Like, for plasma shots, like for all 4 shots, I paid 3,000 hryvnias, and I need 5 of them. So basically, only $75 approximately. That's what I paid for the shot. So it's a cheap medicine in Ukraine is very cheap, guys. But still, for Ukrainian standards, I would say I paid a lot of money in the last few days because I spent. Oh my god, I can actually check how much I spent on medicine in the last days. I'm curious now, actually. So I spent 16.5 thousand hryvnias, which is actually less than $500. It's like $400. Yeah, guys. So I spent $400 on all of it, and MRI in Ukraine of one joint is 3,300 hryvnias, which is in dollars. It's what? Let me tell you. Okay, wait. 3,300, 41.4, $79, $80 for the MRI of one knee. Yeah. So tell me what the prices you have. I have cholesterol and triglycerides. I'm on meds. Was so high it turned blood sample white with fat. Oh man, shit, that's crazy. So you have a really huge chance to get a cardiac arrest. Oh man, or we call it an insult. $400 is what I paid for the plumber. Is why I'm broke, Cheryl says. Oh shit. Wow, that's amazing. I could never afford the MRIs and CT scans I've had if I didn't have insurance. Free in Canada. Wow, that's really cool. Free MRI in Canada. Okay. Bradley says that nearby it was a Smerch hit. Smerch is a Russian MLRS system, but he and his guys are all okay. He asked me to pass it to you guys. Andreas, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. If any of you rollers still didn't buy the memberships today, but you have the means to do so, I will be grateful. Thank you. So yeah, what's the price of MRI, let's say in US or in Europe, guys? I'm old enough, I can't trust a fart, the darkest ablation says. Yeah, so guys, basically all of it is spending money, and I'm gonna spend a lot of money in the next few months because on all these joints. The $400 is just the beginning. Next week I'm gonna be spending let me tell you, also a lot of meds. I was prescribed a lot of meds for my joints with collagen, and there's another element there that I forgot. So I'm gonna buy a lot of meds. I'm gonna pay for the plasma shots. Then I'm gonna pay for a rehabilitologist. Oh, by the way, manual. Fuck, how does it call? Manual correction. That's what also my doctor does to me. So he is basically either pushing hard into my bones, like osteopath. He is taking me and telling me to relax, and then stretching my back or breaking it, break a back. So yeah, he is giving me a lot of different osteopath is good. So he prescribed me 10 of those Um, those seances? No, you don't use that word. How the hell do you say it? Of those manual correction. Fuck. Sessions. Sessions, that's the word. Oh my god, Junjo, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. I'm sorry that we did not find a way for you to donate today to the fundraisers, but we reached the goal, and I actually need to tell you how much we raised there, guys. So give me a minute. Not how much, but about the goal, how much we reached over the goal, I guess. So 45.39, so it was 40 euros after 150 bucks. I just need to find a place where it was. Give me a second. And the Darkest of Oblations, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. I also missed to mention that one. Okay, 150, 40, so yeah, from Andreas's lag donation of 200 bucks. Ah, but we are not counting that one in. Oh, and that's actually exactly what it is too. Yeah. I understand myself. That's the most important thing in this, I guess. So yeah, after 40 euro donation, where the hell is it? Ah, the net guns 200, is it? Or it's 300? I'm confused now. From addresses. Yeah, Rick, what about the second donation of Paul Deverett's of 40 euros? Where is it? Did you forget to put it into the sheet? Really? Let me see. No, I actually did not forget. Yeah, I did not forget. Paul Deverett's, was it 2 donations from you today or 3? Let me see. Let me go back in time. 40. 40. 2 times. And it could actually be 3 times. No, I think it was 2 times after all today. Yeah, 2 times. So I put the both of them. But what the hell is it like? Oh yeah, here it is. After Melissa Kane. Yeah, everything is at its place. I just didn't notice it. Oh my god. So, yeah, here it is. We begin with Lynn. Then we have Nikki, Andres again. Tuna, Robert Jansar, Andres. Wait. Yeah, Andres, Alex. Then Brian, Alex, RP Marson. So that's 1,760. Yeah. 1,760. Then a donation or the donation from Nikki. $500 minus $500. And the donation from Robert Janasar, which is $600. Oh my god, guys. With that, we went over the goal by $713.22. That's insane. And plus $500 donation from Andreas for the net guns. So it's just booming. It was 2 times 40 to your PayPal and 50 directly to the Hostomel shelter. Amazing. Thank you, Paul, for donating to Hostomel shelter. I'm about to crash into my keyboard and gotta think about work later today. Oh shit. Tuna, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the volunteer work. No, thank you. We guys. Oh, Junjo, wait, don't. You're gonna be refunded for these 50 gifted memberships and for maybe also the previous one. Can you buy the membership for the second 50 instead? Oh, sorry, not membership. The super chat for the last 50 gifted. If you can. If you can't, that's okay. Damn, guys. That's a crazy result today. I mean, I did not hope for that, but I expected that, I guess, from you. It's always like that. Insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. On keyboard for Tane. So, Junjo, you see, the previous 50 was not gifted. Was not given to rollers. Only like 10 of them. So maybe you will get back a refund for that one, but maybe not. I'm not sure. But for the second one, you should get a refund because not a single one of them was gifted yet. Okay. Alex, thank you so much. Good to see you still there in the chat. Alex, and thank you once again for the subscription to the base, the $100 subscription. That's a lot. And Melissa Kane, by the way, my friend, thank you for also subscribing to the base as a javelin. That's really cool. Yeah, and Bradley, you can see he says, we just got activated. Shit is serious. Gotta work. Thanks to you all. Have a good luck there, man. Okay, Junjo, are you chatting? Or just buying memberships? Okay. Guys, I don't think I have any energy to donate to Monobank jars. Next week I'm gonna have a lot of coffee shop streams. I already have 3 people who I invited there, but it's not gonna be 3 streams. I'll go with 2 coffee shop streams and 1 donation stream also. So yeah, but there's gonna be a lot of streaming on Tuesday and either Wednesday or Thursday. Okay. But once again, Junjo, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. If you're going to be refunded for both of them or for one of those 2, the last 2, please let me know. Yep. If not, also let me know. Can you please tell me tomorrow if you got the refund, okay? Thank you. Just curious how it works, trying to figure it out. But oh my god, Junjo bought like 200 in general already today. And only like 110 were given out to you guys. Guys, we raised a lot of money today. Let me tell you, let me calculate now the whole sum of money. Let's begin with Adrian's donation on Free Azov. That one. Here it is. So that is what? Ah shit, I misclicked accidentally. So on PayPal we got oh shit. Really tired. Okay, let's see. 3,930 for here plus Andres is 500. On PayPal today we raised $4,434.39. Then we also raised, it's going to be in hryvnias, so let me put this number here. 4,434.39 plus plus also euros and Wow. So was that 5,000 from Robert Johnsart today, the first one. Okay, I forgot to finish the previous sentence. 60,000 hryvnias today on base in Donatello, which is $1,500, a bit less than that. Let me tell you exactly how much is that. 60,000, 27 hryvnias divided by 41.4, $1,449.92. Plus, what number did we have here? Plus 44, 34, 39. Oh, it's so today on all platforms, PayPal based on a total of $5,884.31. Insane. And also, what was that? Let me think. There's something else. The money in euro and Canadian dollars. Let me withdraw it and calculate that separately. Withdrawing it right away to be able to count or calculate the money and see if the spreadsheet matches the PayPal. So withdrawing 86.50 euros. That's what we had here. Okay. 86.50 euros. I actually need to switch it to dollars lately. So yeah, let me withdraw all of them. $86. No, 86.5 euros actually. And it's 4,050 hryvnias, so basically almost $100. So 40, 50, 99 divided by 41.4. No, I misclicked there. 4,050, 99 divided by 41 by, not by 0.4, plus $97.85. That's what it is. Okay. After this, I was drawing the Canadian dollars. And we need to calculate how much it is in Canadian dollars. Okay, yeah. Good. Next one, Canadian. 25 Canadian dollars we had. We still have it. I was drawing it to, oh my god, to my volunteer card. 748 hryvnias. 41 by 4 plus $18.07. Guys, today we raised $6,023. That is something unbelievable. I mean, it's totally believable, but we've done this before, but it's just a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Okay, so the one. Nice. Is that a record? No, I guess not. A record was like a month ago we had one. Or even 2 weeks ago we raised a lot there. But yeah, it's a lot, guys. Impressive. Indeed, Brian. Indeed, Danielle. It's a wow. $7K7. Sleep. What is that exactly? Rick has the Vulcan mind meld. Invite Alexandra to the coffee shop stream. She's leaving tomorrow, unfortunately, back to the service, so we just won't have the chance. But I'm gonna invite her to the Sunday stream or to some weekday stream. Yeah, raffle time. Rick Focus. Thank you, Nikki, for reminding me. Let's do it. Let's do the raffle, but let me check the PayPal if it matches. Yes, give me a second. I need to check all the money there. So guys, we have $1,010 to donate also to to Azov 1, their fundraiser for the Azov International Battalion. Okay, so let me calculate now. Some extra $200. $205. Interesting. I mean, I have more money on my PayPal than on in the spreadsheet. So it seems I missed to put either some donation there or maybe just numbers. Like sometimes I forget to just put 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 and stuff. Okay, but I don't think I forgot that because I was checking today already. Or already was checking today. Was already checking today. Okay. Net guns, 10s here, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah, it should be fine. But I have extra $205. No, wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. $205. Shit. Okay, guys. Yeah, it seems I forgot to put someone into the sheet. But the thing is, I need to go to the bathroom really bad. So I want to put this video for you. Please watch it.
Їхали козаки, їхали по полю, і лунала пісня про їхнюю долю, про справжнюю волю. Їхали козаки. вічі після бою із ворожою ордою козаченько молодий лежить. Ніч схилилась наді мною, над моєю головою, в чистім полі сонечко встає. Ніч схилилась наді мною, над моєю головою, в чистім полі сонечко встає. В чистім полі ще шумлять мої тополі, ще сади в минулому житті, що на диво прийнялися, в сум верхівками вп'ялися, може ті тополі вже не ті. Їм самотніми ставати і без мене сумувати, в чистім полі сонечко встає. Їм самотніми ставати і без мене сумувати, в чистім полі сонечко встає. Ніч незримими очима, тінь розвіє за плечима, тіло відболіло неживе. Не жалую, не шкодую, почуттів своїх не чую, в чистім полі сонечко встає. Не чекайте мене, мамо, не відпустять наші рани, моє серце в рідній краї. Не чекай мене, кохана, ти моя остання рана. В чистім полі сонечко встає. Не чекайте мене, діти, ви мої останні квіти. В чистім полі, в чистім полі.
Hey guys. Yeah, we basically what? have an air raid siren yelling, and I guess Shahid drones are flying in. So it's a typical, maybe also some ballistics tonight, since we destroyed 41 of their strategic aviation planes. So yeah, it's gonna be loud tonight. Doing this stretch over and over again. Bradley is heading out to this music. We win, we lose. So many of our guys. Yeah, man. Thank you for those messages, guys, in the chat. Brian was saying, Rick, and this whole community, this is so amazing to raise all this money each and every week and support so many great causes. I totally agree with that, Brian. We first met Alexandra at the art gallery, reciting her poetry. Exactly. It was not on Friazov, and I already forgot. It was on that exhibition that I started with Lisa and Alexei. That's fantastic. Thank you for reminding me that, Cheryl. I already forgot. She's awesome. Makes me nervous, Rick, being so near a window. Yeah, but Putin хуйло, indeed, Alex. I guess there are sea babies hunting missile boats in the Black Sea tonight. Would be cool. They're less effective because for every measure, both we and Russians are fighting countermeasures. Missiles are loose now, for fuck's sake. No rest for the defenders. Yep. Raffle, then get away from the window. That's a good idea. I need to do that, Raffle. But I'm missing some money. I'm missing. Actually, just discovered that I've given Brian R an extra ticket there, so I need to check everything. You see, for Brian, it was 21 tickets, so I cannot calculate properly if I make such a mistake. So let me calculate all the rest. So 30 here. It's not gonna take long, guys, don't worry. 500, then 100 Andres. Yes. Then Dark Oblation 50. To 100. Yes. Then 300 here for Andres, or from Andres, for the net guns. Great. Oh shit, what's that? Nikki, that was on Donatello. Oh my god. Johanna, 100, yes. 30 Kathy S. Lynn S. 20. Yes, Andreas 200 for net guns. I think it should be there. Yes, there it is. 200. Good. Paul Debritz, 10 euro. Melissa Kane. 50. Danielle, 100. Here. Alvin Archer, Wizard of Ooze. Junjo. Yeah. Julia Fira. Brian R. Here's Brian R. Miriam is on the base. Good. Andreas 5, yes. Dan, just me. Levy 20. Robert Johnson from Cheryl, yes. 150 Silver Earth. That's correct. Kathy S. That's Robert Johnson there. Kathy S. 50. Nikki Hill 100. Laura S. should be 200. Where is she? Here. Yeah, 200. Brian R. 100. here's 100. Then Silver Earth 150 after Polder, it's 40. Oh shit, 25 bucks from Kai R. I missed to put 25 bucks here between Paul and Silver Earth. Okay. 25 bucks from Kai R. Here, guys, you see, it's important to check because I may just not give some of you the tickets. This is not okay. Okay, 25 bucks. And it was Kai R. Right, next Silver Earth 150 here. RP Marson 150 and yeah, it's actually 150. Otto, I missed to give Otto tickets. Wait, how's that? Otto Linnes, yeah, so Otto is after Linnes before RP Marson, 4 tickets. 2 for him and 2 for RF from USA. You see, guys, missed 2 of them already. Okay, Otto, 4 tickets. Otto. And from Otto. Okay, 2 tickets here. Yeah, so that's 40. Then Lynn S 20. Then Andres 106. Sorry, 108.60. Then Tuna 100, which I missed. Fuck. Oh my god. Missed these for Tuna. Okay. Yeah, I missed Tuna. Then 20 bucks from the Dark Oblation and 20 bucks from Curtis B. Wow, guys, you see? Fucked up with many tickets today. Missed many. What the fuck? I bet it was all going smooth, but it wasn't. Okay. Okay, good. Let's see. Tuna 100 and was before Andres. And 2 times 20, so it should be 14. Okay, let me see. Ah, shit. Misclicked. Misclicked. So it should go here. So after Amonsky, there was 20 bucks for Pyrocurt. Then 20 Dark Oblation. And 10 for Tuna. And I think I took a bit more. Yeah. And 1 extra. So what I need to do now and go and cut paste again. Okay. Here's the cut. Here's the paste. Now I should calculate and we should be fine now. It should match. Let's see. Let's let's see. This. Good. Okay, it should be good now. Ah, shit. Some extra $10 again. So I missed $10 more. Let's see. Amonsky. Amonsky 40. $325.79 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick, and 100 Johanna here. Good. €650. And Adrian 200. Yeah. So I basically don't know where the hell this extra 10 is coming from, guys. But yeah, let's do the raffle. I think I will just miss one person to give them the tickets. I hope you excuse me. It's 4 minutes past 3 here in Ukraine right now, and I just am exhausted. I'm falling. I'm dropping dead. That's how you call it, I know. Oof. Oh my god. We are on the right side of history and on the side of freedom. Exactly, David. 47. Okie doke. Figure it out tomorrow. Yeah. Rick, it's all good. Do the raffle. Thank you. Okay, guys. Yeah, let's see how many tickets we have there. You bought this week, a lot of them. Around 800. Let's see. 793. Crazy. Okay, number picker wheel. Here it is. Here we go. 793 tickets. So guys, this batch will be one of yours is just in a few seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck, my friends. I'm pressing the spin button and spinning. And the clicking is loud and noisy as usual. And the badge goes to number 644. Let's go see who that is. 644. So close, Andres. So close. Yet so far. Aussie T from Robert Jonassar. Aussie T, congratulations. There he is. Let me make it bigger. Aussie T number 644. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for buying tickets. Thank you for donating. Thank you for keep being fundraising machines together with me. One away. Oh, wow. Aussie T, the one of 26 is yours. But Andreas also wanted it a lot. No. I'm not implying that you should gift it to anyone. You have the right to take it, so no worries. We appreciate you, bro. Soul to Paul. Are you saying it to me? Congrats, OZT. Congrats. A lot of rollers had bigger chances, but it's not about the number of tickets you buy. Of course, you increase the chances, but random is such a interesting thing. You never know. Can't wait to have the flag up. So Terrence is gonna have the flag. OZT is gonna have the patch, and someone else will have the coin, because the next week's raffle item, I decided it today and told you today that it's the coin of the 26 Brigade. It's pretty heavy and big. Just look at the size comparing to my forehead. Look, guys, it's a pretty big one, big coin, and heavy and shiny also, with a crab howitzer on it, the Polish one, and with a beautiful coat of arms on this side. So, yes. That's interesting. Indeed, it is. Okay, I see that OZT is thanking Robert. Okie doke. OZT. That's a nice coin. Yeah, I think it's the first time we're gonna be raffling a coin. So, we have a very interesting next week, guys. I'm gonna do the stream with James Y Ukraine, stream with Rebecca, maybe together with Devin. We'll see. I'll ask Rebecca. And damn, guys, there are so many things that I did not discuss with you, but it's been 6 hours and 13 minutes of this stream. The only thing I want to mention before I go is that we lost another roller. AJ Lahinska passed away. I don't know the details, but I'm very sorry. And she was a very active roller, but for the last half a year, I did not see her much in the chat, and I think you two guys, maybe I'm mistaken, but it feels like I didn't see her here like for the last half a year. Maybe rarely, but shit. But it seems like her health was not good. This is why we could not see her. So, rest in peace, AJ. Another Ukrainian is gone. So, yeah, guys, please remember about AJ. Yeah. I'm so fucking sorry. I apologize that I put it close, like in the end of the stream. I didn't want to. AJ was awesome. Condolences and prayers to her family and friends. I had an offer from Ellie to record a message to the family. I will do it with great pleasure. I will send it. Condolences to AJ's family and friends. Yeah, from me too. Condolences to the family of AJ Lahinska. I'm being silent because I want a minute of silence. AJ was a joy to have around. I miss her. Yeah, me either. Thank you, rollers, for always caring so much and for remembering. Remember Lorene. Remember Zero Ohms. Remember AJ Lahinska. Is it 3 rollers that we lost in the last year, or was there someone else that I'm forgetting, guys? But 3 is already a lot. Shit. Rest in peace. Shouts out from our crew. Okay. Wow. There's a first satellite image from the airfield. Sorry that I distracted that fast. We lost Lorene. Yeah, I mentioned Lorene. Lorene, AJ now, and Zero Ohms. Rick, please include us in the message. I know you would do anyway. Yeah, I would. I would include each and every roller. I mean, I won't mention each and every roller by names, but I will say all the rollers community. Let me show you the satellite image. Destroyed 223M, destroyed 295, destroyed 295, possible damaged 295, and destroyed 295. This is from the Belaya airfield. Wow, guys, so only on this airfield, three destroyed, 295, and possibly damaged 1, and there's also a destroyed 22M3. This is very good news. I hope you can see it on the screen. Not all of it. Shit, sorry guys, I forgot to put it, so here it is. Put it there properly. No, not AJ Lahinska. I talked to her quite a bit over the years. I can't believe it. Rest in paradise, AJ. Yeah, good people have to leave us, and fucking Putin and other thugs like him still live. Up to 40, they say. It's on 4 airfields, up to 40. 41 on 4 airfields, and this is just one of them. So, yeah. We'll see. Rick and all the rollers, we carry on their name now as well. In the name of everybody we lost, the future does not belong to Russia. Indeed. So guys, the guys from Aeroskifs would also need the net guns from us, so we need to keep raising for those. Andreas, thank you for providing the 3 units with net guns already. It's crazy. You alone have done so much. Rollers, now it's your turn to provide the net gun for the... Oh my god, fallen asleep. The net gun for the Aeroskifs. And then we're gonna have to provide a netgun to each of those units, like the second one for each of those units. So we have a lot waiting for us. I mean, the fundraisers, a lot of fundraisers waiting for us in the nearest future. Okay. I think the last thing is left to do is to donate to Helena, Anton, and Hostomel Shelter. So Anton, I'm donating to Anton the usual 500 from. Okay. Rickrollers. For Helena, for IFAX, with love. Okay, I'm sending this one to Anton Krištopin. Yes, I mean the most modern of Russia's aircraft. This one was produced, this aircraft was produced in the Soviet Union. Oh my god, guys. Andreas decided to spend all of his money on the net guns and other fundraisers. He just sent another $100 saying, net gun for Aeroskifs, please add your donation as well. Our friends need to return home. Wow. Guys, the foundation was made. Andreas, you're mad. You're mad for saving the lives of our soldiers. Thank you for that. Of course, it's not like 100% guarantee that they will. But wow, man. Draslach needs the coin tickets, 26 Brigade coin tickets. Cheryl says, Rollers, do you agree with that? Will you be buying the tickets for Andreas Lach next week? He's leading by example, really throwing so much of his own money to this initiative that he started himself. Yeah, Rollers, I think for Aeroskifs you need to add the $400 next week and help Andreas, because he already provided 3 net guns, $500 each. And it's not all the donations that he made. He also made a lot of them to our ongoing fundraisers today, like around $500 more. Damn, Andreas. Wow. That's insane. Okay, and to Hostomel Shelter, guys. Today I'm gonna donate. What about $250? What do you think? We went a bit over the goal, so I think someone was also saying send it to Hostomel, and I just ignored it. So instead of 210, I think it should be 250. Do you agree with me? Yes, I am, and I cannot bear to think about our guys returning home as heroes in pieces. They should be able to live on with their loved ones. Yeah, you're totally right, my friend. Yeah, let's go for 250 for... yeah, I think another 50 that I missed was from Silver Earth, yes. So, guys, 250 to Hostomel Shelter today. Let's do it. I want to support them more, just like you do. Okay, from Rick Rollers with love. And I am I'm sending the donation to Hostel Shelter now. 250. It's done. It's just been sent. Okay. Making the screenshot, showing it to you, and getting the fuck out to sleep. That's what I should have done quite some time ago. Andres, you're getting the first 10 tickets for the coin with your $100 donation for the net guns. Thank you very much. Okie doke. Saving this. And just need to show you the screenshot, my friends. Okay, what is happening in Russia? Oh, explosions in Russia. It was the news at midnight. So the attack continues. Wow. Oh shit. I'm just tired. You see, I'm falling asleep already. Mad Andreas. Yay. Yeah. Hala. Hala is amazing. And Anton too. I need to do more streams with them as well. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, Rick, how do you show the screenshots? How do you do that? Oh, that's how. 100% transparent Rick. Yep, that's me. I am so grateful to be like I am. To be transparent. That's a gift. I'm grateful for it. So guys, at 3:23 I sent 250 to a stumble shelter. It was like, by the way guys, you haven't heard the ASMR Rick for a long time, and here you go. Almost 7 hours streaming, 6.5 right now. That's a lot. You're appreciated. Thank you, Soul. Yes, and they may vote for Trump and put in Spick. Polish election is giving me an ulcer. Poland in elections? Yeah. Yeah, both candidates are anti-Ukraine, I guess. We're grateful for you. Thank you, Cheryl. I agree, Andreas. It's important for defenders. Andreas, yeah. Andreas, you're totally right. Great work, Rick. Awesome week. Look forward for the aftermath of today's strike. Yeah, I look forward to. And the second donation you guys can see on the screen is made to Anton Kristopin, the husband of Helena, for medkits. I was actually assembling medkits with Hala and Anton yesterday. I went to their home, and some of you rollers already know how it is. Thank you, Rick. Well done. Good night. Good night, Silver Earth. Good night, everyone. Good night, friends. You are amazing. You are in my heart. You know that. Big salute to Anton. Thank you. You know they exist. Thank you, dear rollers. We can finish for today. Whatever I forgot to tell you or to show you, I just don't have the powers for it anymore. So see you on Tuesday on the Nation stream, and then later on Tuesday we're gonna have a coffee shop stream probably, or maybe not. We'll see. I'll try to schedule some streams for the week. And you know what? I think next Sunday we're gonna have Yoni Ascola, the one that I interviewed in the last part of the May NAFA truck handover event. So it's a cool guy from Finland, and I also offered Roman to join us on that stream. Oh, he's great, Rick. He is. Thank you, Rick, and good night, everyone. Good night, Alex in Berlin. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today and donating. It means a lot. It saves lives. You save lives. You guys save lives with those car repairs, with the cars themselves, with generators, net guns especially, because it's like a direct lifesaver. But, you know, car repair may seem not a lifesaver, but not directly. Indirectly, it is saving their lives. I think a lot of you, if not all of you, understand that. Okay, once again, dear Aussie T, congratulations with winning the patch. I'm gonna try to send it, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday next week, ideally. I am not slacking on sending the packages this week. These weeks, I've been sending a lot for the last few weeks. And even today is not exception. I was doing the packages sending today too, guys. A broken car is as bad as no car, exactly, Cass. Okay. Tsarkovsky is pro-EU, pro-Ukraine. Oh, really? That's good. Okay. Guys, let's go. Out. I haven't been going to bed that late for a long time. I don't like it. But we needed to raise that much money tonight, so it was worth it. Thank you. You're amazing, Rick. Thank you, LZT. Thank you, everyone. I wish you all to live long and prosper. Good night. And Slava Ukraini. Bye, guys. Heroям слава.